giant here to say, let's go have some giant fun today. Roller coasters, laughs and cheer, we're so glad that you are here. From Magic Kingdom thrills so high to fireworks lighting up the sky, figment dreams and colors bright, Dole Whip joy in every bite. Glows with lights so bright, loves parades that sparkle in the night. Tokyo Disney, best you'll see. That says that's the park for me. Ice cream's part of every night. Magic makes the world feel right. Food here doesn't count at all. Eat, and have a ball. Friends from every place, waves and smiles on every face. He ends each dream with one more cheer. Get out there and make it a giant day of fun, so clear. Theme park friends from every place, waves and smiles on every face. He ends each dream with one more cheer. Get out there and make it a giant day of fun. From ride to ride, the fun won't end. Dad's the giant park best friend. He waves and says when day is done, have a giant day of fun. Is number one. People mover, slow and fun. Haunted Mansions is number one. People mover, slow and fun. Wave and smile, the stream's begun. Ride the coasters, laugh and run. Giant days for everyone. Get out there and make it a giant day of fun. The theme park giant, saying get out there and make it a giant day of fun. Giant day of fun.
Hey there, giant fans of fun. It's Fab, the theme park giant. And we are streaming live this morning over here at SeaWorld Orlando. A little bit different today. You know, we like to branch out to other parks besides Walt Disney World. So here we are today. We're over at SeaWorld Orlando, everybody. Good morning. I'm Thad, the theme park giant. Hope you're all doing well today. Like I said, gonna be a little different stream today. We're gonna be riding some big roller coasters over here at SeaWorld. We brought the Action 4 camera along so we can do that. Got my wrist mount with me, so we'll be riding some big coasters today. Hope you're all excited for a giant day of fun over here. SeaWorld's got some great rides, a lot of great animal exhibits. Is it on the same level as places like Disney and Universal? No, but it is a pretty good park. They've heavily leaned into the thrill rides the last few years. Had to kind of change. Had to kind of change how they did the parks here after, you know, some of the backlash from the whole Blackfish documentary and things like that. What was that, about 10, 15 years ago? So they're backing away from a lot of the animal shows and things like that, but adding in more rides. So today, in order to ride the rides, I do have to like switch cameras and things like that. So there will be some slight pauses every once in a while. I have to get lockers and things like that. So hopefully you guys are patient today and understand. Because in order to bring you some of the coaster stuff, we do have to have some of those pauses, but I think I've got a decent system worked out here where it shouldn't take too long. The only annoying thing is we do have to get lockers all the time, so. Got some flamingos over here right as you come in. I am a pretty big fan of SeaWorld. Like to get over here about, once a month or so. We streamed here, I think in June one day. As kind of a test for my setup. And it worked out pretty well, so we're back. And we'll be taking it down to Busch Gardens, Tampa at some point as well. We're waiting for that. We're waiting for a little cooler weather before we do that. Busch Gardens is a much hotter park. So I just worry about overheating with the camera and the phone and things like that. So, but I promise we'll get down there eventually because they've got a great coaster lineup. One of the best in the world, in my opinion. This ride right up here at the front of the park is Manta. It's their flying coaster. I've not seen it run yet today. If I see it going, we're gonna hop in line for it because this always has a really bad line, and it's a slow load procedure because it's the way the trains are made. But yeah, on this one, you actually hang under the track in a prone position, kind of flying like Superman. So you can see at the end here, you do this fly over the water. You can actually see there's jets down there in the water that spray water out to make it look like you're doing like a dip into the water with one of the Manta wings. Oh, there it goes. Perfect. So you can see it going up the lift hill here. Manta is pretty intense for a flying coaster. The pretzel loop, the first loop, one of the craziest inversions you'll ever go on, in my opinion. It pulls some serious G's. Come back here to watch the finale. kind of a funny ride because that, like I said, that first inversion is super intense. And then after that, it's not really that crazy. I mean, I guess it depends what crazy is for you, but I don't think it's too crazy after that. Oh, the wind blew the water all over me there. Never had that happen standing here. And we'll say hi to people in the chat. I see it's already rolling here. Good morning, everyone. Thanks for being here. Hope you're excited to check out SeaWorld Orlando today. Gonna be a bit of a different stream for us. We're usually over at Disney.
Yes.
And a reminder, I don't see the chats that showed up before I start my stream, so apologies if I do miss someone. I'm not ignoring you. Cruising Theme Park Guide, Sierra's here. Hello, Giant Fans of Fun. Well, good morning, Sierra. Thanks for being in here, as always. Friend of the channel, Sierra. She's a member of the Disney Streamer Network, as am I. So you can check out Sierra. She does live streams from the Walt Disney World and Universal parks here in Orlando. And also does cruise, vlogs, and streams as well. So check out Cruising Theme Park Guide, Sierra. Thanks for being in here, Sierra. So it's 45 minutes for Manta. I don't know if I believe that. The train was only half full there. They usually put a really long wait time on that in the morning. I think to kind of spread the park out because everyone goes there right away, but I don't think it's that busy right now. The park's not that busy. The parking lot was empty. I don't think if everyone in the parking lot went on this ride, it would be a 45-minute wait right now. So we'll walk around here for a couple minutes, say hi to everybody, then we'll grab a locker and we'll go ride Manta. Pile Adventures in the chat. Going to be a great TPG day. Thanks for being in here, Pile. Good to see you, David. As always, Pile Adventures is another member of the Disney Streamer Network. Does a lot of helpful support behind the scenes things for the streamers. Whenever you hear that music, it means Manta is going up the lift hill. So you can see how they're in the prone position there. And then over here, oh, that sun's bright. Let me try and get over here, I don't know. I want to show this pretzel loop that it does. We'll see it firsthand here shortly. As you can see, you go on the inside of the loop, then you end up on your back here, and it twists back around. Yeah, that thing is pretty intense, folks. One of the most intense inversions I've ever been on. Yeah, great to see you, David. Of course, David is responsible for that multi-streamer page where you can watch up to 12 different Disney Streamer Network streamers at one time, dsn.disneystreams.com. And he does the wait time banner that you'll see when I'm over at the Disney parks that I roll on the top of the screen. So thanks for being here, David, and thanks for all the help. Check out Pile Adventures. Link to his channel in the description to my stream. Magical Mike, have a great day, Fab. Thanks, Mike. Great to see you in here, bud. Another member of the Disney Streamer Network. Magical Mike and Jen, Magic Adventures. They do live streams from home, and they're going to be getting back on their schedule here 3 times a week in the parks soon. So check out Magic Adventures, everybody. Link to their channel in the description to my stream. So here you can see the first drop on Manta. Not the steepest drop in the world, but pretty crazy when you're lying on your stomach. Seems like an okay place to stand for a little bit and catch up on chat before we get going here. Start riding stuff. And we've got Cakes is here. Cakes 2112. Good morning. Hey there, Cakes. Thanks for being here, buddy. Great to see you, Pat. And Reed in the Towers here, our resident Chiefs fan. Good morning, all. Hey there, Reed. Thanks for being in here. Good to see you, bud. Welcome in and welcome back. Yoo-hoo's in the chat. Hello. Hey there, Yoo-hoo. Great to see you. Hope you're having a wonderful Thursday morning. And they're launching trains pretty quickly here, so they must be running at least 2. Yeah, there's no way it's 45 minutes. I say that now we'll stand in line for an hour, but I don't believe it. We'll see how empty this train is here. And Lamons Gray's in the chat. Happy Thursday, Thad. Theme Park Giant. Have a wonderful day. Well, thank you, Lamons. Always great to see you here in the chat. Hope you're having a great morning and ready for a giant day of fun over here at SeaWorld. So let's see here if we see many empty seats. There's a few on there. Yeah, I don't think it's too busy here. Oh, they're going to fly right over the top of us here. There it goes. And then after that, you get this little barrel roll over here. Nice and smooth. Yeah, great to see you, Lamons Gray. Thanks for being here. Brittany W. Good morning, everyone. Excited for SeaWorld. I know you are, Brittany. Glad you joined this week just in time for us to head over here to SeaWorld and stream it. Great to see you in here, Brittany W. Hope you're excited. Yoo-hoo says, hi there, Park Giant. Hey, Yoo-hoo. Great to see you in the chat. Manny and Canny, Olaf, just wanted to give a like. We'll be back in a while. Thanks, Manny. Great to see you. I know it's early out there on the West Coast, so don't worry about it. We'll see you later. And Not So Scary Mary TV, Neary. Good morning. How's the Giant Fun family? Great to see you in here, Neary. Always good to see my friend in the chat there. Good friend of the channel, Not So Scary Mary TV. Another member of the Disney Streamer Network. Check out Neary and Benny, Not So Scary Mary TV. Thanks for being in here, Neary. And Katie Kistler, good morning. Hey, Katie. Great to see you. Welcome in and welcome back. Hope you're having a wonderful Thursday. Let's walk over here. We can go see the Rays while we're catching up. I don't think it's going to be too busy over here today, so I'm not in a huge rush or anything right now. KC Riker Rider, welcome in. I believe you're new in the chat. What is the comfort level on this? I think it's pretty comfortable, honestly. They did a pretty good job with the train design on these. The only part that I don't really like, at the end, you just kind of sit on the brake run sometimes for a couple minutes. So you just hang in there. But beyond that, I actually think it's pretty comfortable. But thanks for being in here, KC Riker Rider. Brittany says, I loved Manta. Awesome. Yeah, Manta's a great ride. So this ride is called it's made by a company called B&M, Bolliger and Mabillard, a Swiss coaster company, very big in the industry. And this is a B&M Flyer, and it's one of the most intense ones I've been on. Tatsu out at Six Flags Magic Mountain in Valencia near LA is probably it's much bigger and a little more intense, but beyond that, this is probably the second most intense one I've been on. Katie Kistler says, I haven't been to SeaWorld in like 30 years. Well, it has changed a lot, Katie. Believe me. They started adding coasters in here in the early 2000s, and then since then, it's become a pretty big thrill ride park. But they've kept a lot of the animal exhibits. I think they do a good job of mixing everything. Mike Beachman's here. Good morning, TPG and everyone. Hey there, Mike. Great to see you, bud. Welcome in and welcome back. Hope you're having a great Thursday morning. It's pretty nice over here in Orlando. We had some huge storms last night, at least down where I live. Huge thunderstorm, like the most thunder I've ever heard in my life. I don't think it stopped making noise for about 30 straight minutes. Barkley, my dog, was losing her mind. So that was fun. Got a dog barking at thunder. Can't explain to her, it's just a storm. I do love this entrance for Manta. KC Riker Rider says, it looks like you are prone, but sort of sitting. So yeah, when you first get into the car, you actually sit almost like an inverted coaster that hangs under the track. And then we'll see it when we get in the station, but it actually lifts you up into that prone position before you leave the station. So it's kind of cool to watch. People that have never done it have kind of a shocked look on their face sometimes. Oh, the flamingos are going at it here. Fight, 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 fight. Seems like we've got one instigator they're almost not very happy with here. Casey Riker, funny thing, the brake run at the end is the scariest to me on coasters. I always imagine the track breaking and falling to the ground. My irrational fear. Well, I wouldn't worry about that too much, Casey Riker Rider. I don't know that I've ever heard of the track breaking and falling to the ground like that. So I would say that is an irrational fear. In Jurassic World, Tyler's in the chat. 76 days left until our Florida trip. Awesome. Excited for you, Tyler. Oh, we got some friends over here coming to check things out. I heard Theme Park Giant was in the park today. Cruising Theme Park Guides here. It says, Manta is a great coaster. Superman at SFOG is similar. That first loop is insane. Yep. Very similar rides. Manta is a little different layout, but those Superman coasters, so Six Flags Over Georgia was the first of the B&M Flyers to ever be created. They also have them in Six Flags in Chicago and Six Flags in New Jersey, Great Adventure. The exact same Superman clone. Manta is its own little custom layout at least, so that's nice. Most people wouldn't know the difference, but for a nerd like me who's been around, it's, you know the clones, so. Brittany says, yeah, we got the thunderstorms here as well. You can expect them almost every evening in the summer. Yeah, this one was crazy though. I mean, I've lived here a couple years now. I'm used to the evening storms, but this one was just nuts. The lightning was like hitting like 3 blocks from my house or something. And Brittany says, the flamingos are always hostile. They're riled up this morning. All right, let's go grab our locker. We'll try to figure out how we're going to do all these camera transitions throughout the day. I think I've got it figured out, but who knows? The logistics sometimes with this can be a little difficult. I do have to go get a locker here. So we'll take care of that now. Excuse me. So we're gonna rent a multi-use one. We can move around. Oh my gosh, they went up to 15 now. Wow. It used to be 12. Okay, so we got our locker. All right. And I'm usually really lucky, and these are like on the bottom. Nope, not too bad this time. This is where things get difficult. So I'm gonna pop this off. So my camera pops off. I need my phone off my rig. This will be the annoying part all day, guys. Sorry. I juggle a few things. Probably leave my hat in here. Don't have to worry about that while we ride. And we'll throw our bag in. All right. So last time I was using my Action 4 to walk from like the lockers to the ride, and it has no stabilization like my Pocket 3 does, which basically has an internal gimbal. But I can pop it off. I have a battery pack for it. So it's just this little camera I can hold and throw in my pocket when I go on the ride. I see Dakota Crimson's here in the chat. Good morning, Thad. The last time I went to SeaWorld was 23 years ago. Thank you for the stream. Absolutely, Dakota. And this queue is pretty cool here. Hopefully we don't lose our signal in here. I do worry about that a little bit. Some of the aquariums have issues with cell coverage. You can see they have like a Manta aquarium here that you walk through. Oh my God.
Oh, wait, we go out to see you again.
My God, I cannot see it all in here. Hello, how are you?
Good, how are you?
All right.
Just a heads up, you won't be able to use that.
Yeah. I throw it in my pocket.
Okay.
Yep. All right, we're in line now. Looks like we lost our signal down there in the aquarium there, but at least it's back now. This will probably be about a 30-minute wait, I'm guessing. I don't know. So yeah, let's see. Dakota Crimson was saying, good morning, Thad. The last time I went to SeaWorld was 23 years ago. Thanks for the stream. Absolutely, Dakota. Thanks for being in here. Always great to see you, Dakota Crimson. And yeah, you won't even recognize SeaWorld, Dakota. It's way different now. And while we're waiting in line here, go ahead and hit that like button if you already haven't done that. Always helps push us out more on YouTube. People looking for that theme park streamer content. Gotta go up one more flight of stairs here till we're into the station. Yeah, this shouldn't be too bad. Trying to decide if I'll wait for the front row or not. We'll have to take a look. Front row is always a few extra trains, usually. Although this one, the station's kind of weird. It's hard to get to the front row, so a lot of people don't get up there. But it does provide the best view of this attraction. Brittany says, we need to bring the people back to SeaWorld. Yeah, they got hurt there for a few years by the blackfish thing, but I feel like the crowds have been coming back here the last couple years. And Sierra says, stabilization is not that bad. Yeah, on the Pocket 3 it's fine. It's the Action 4. When I went back and watched, I always go back and look at my streams, of course, after I get home when I'm trying something new. And it was really shaky walking around, and I didn't realize it was that bad. So, trying to make it a little better today. The Action 4 is a great action camera for POVs on coasters and stuff like that, but for a vlogging or streaming camera, it's not quite as good for that stuff. Same with a GoPro. They're great at what they do, and they're not so great at what they don't. And Surf Bum's here. Good morning, Thad. Hey, John. Good morning, Surf Bum. Great to see you in here, bud. Welcome in and welcome back. We're over here at SeaWorld Orlando today, having a giant day of fun. Just standing here in a dark stairwell. Great to see you though, Surf Bum. And we got Randy in the chat. Top of the morning to you, sir. Great morning, everyone. Good to see you, senor. Hope you're doing well, Randy. Randy, I never did get around to answering it yesterday, but I remember you asked if I find myself narrating everything to myself when I'm at home, and I do. I've talked about that, where I feel like I'm always like, okay, now I'm gonna do this, and then this, and I'm just telling nobody except my dog. So yeah, that's what streaming does to you. Okay, I need to pause so I can get my other camera out and set up, so we'll be back here in a couple minutes, guys.
Just wait for a minute, don't you go. Theme park giant will return, you know. Magic's here, it won't fade. Back real soon.
so it looks like we're up and running here. I need to put my phone away, so I won't be able to see your chats for a while, guys, but enjoy the ride. So you're going to get to see it. So see how everyone is just seated right now normally. Once they go through and do all the restraint checks and everything's good, you'll see the whole lifting them up into the prone position that I was talking about.
We'll be on in 2 rides. 2.
Here they go. It is pretty cool. And here comes the other train. So they built these dual loading stations. You can see it on the other side. There's a whole nother station over there. I've seen them use it like one time. All these parks built these dual loading stations, and then they never want to staff them. It would really help with getting trains out faster, but expenses are always number one. Making sure all my cargo pants zippers are zipped up. I got some, got a lot of tech in my pockets here. And you guys are gonna get a front row ride. Like I said, a lot of people don't notice.
You guys aren't going?
Oh no, they're,
Oh, sorry.
yeah, there's people. The restraint has 2 parts. You've got the top part, and then you see he attaches the shin guards with his foot there. Hits a little lever. So you do have these shin guards. That's the thing I don't like. It can be a little uncomfortable on your shins sometimes, depending how big your legs are. And you won't be surprised that my legs are pretty big. We'll be on the next one here. B&M's always kind of known for their 4 across seating. They were the first to really do that. So their rides are really efficient, get a lot of people on. Kind of what they're known for. A lot, very dependable rides, parks love them. Been doing it for over 30 years now. All right, we're next. Here square people away. We waited maybe 20 minutes for the front row. I mean, take that any day. Deion Sanders in the video. I remember that. So there. 4? Yeah, there's.
Oh, PJ, how about?
Well, there's 3. So
Yeah. I think there was 5.
all right, we're in. Oh, it's good.
So I'll sit on that end, you'll sit next to me on the left.
And they do have a really cool train design with the Manta array on the front here. Some parks do cool trains. So worried like my pockets aren't zipped. Got 3 phones and my camera in my pocket, so a little bit of anxiety. And these lift hills are always really steep on these, so you like look right into the sun.
And they might take a picture.
You can see just how long the load and unload process is on this. I think they only have a couple people working the train, so each person's checking 16 restraints, double checking. Oh, we should be good to go now. Hold on, everybody. From that waterfall. And there you go, everybody. That's Manta. And now we'll hang out here for a couple minutes. Pretty crazy start to that ride. Then it kind of calms down. Yeah, that pretzel loop always throws you. Definitely catches people off guard. Yeah, this is the part. Just uncomfortable on the shins. At least it's in the shade, or I am. Sorry, I'm not too chatty while I'm just hanging here. Should be moving here in a few seconds. Looks like they're done. Got thumbs up in there. Yeah, there they go. We'll be off here in a few seconds. I know my shins are excited about that. Manta's usually a one and done for me. Oh, plus it usually has a long line. Everybody enjoyed that. Try my best to, because I've got it on a wrist mount. It's kind of hard to see on that ride, but I was just trying to keep it pointed forward. Are we going? We'll get a switch back to the other camera here in a moment. Be a little bouncy here for the next minute until we go switch it out. Hopefully that looked cool. We're trying new things out here on this channel. I don't think anyone else is streaming the roller coasters here at SeaWorld, so. It's always a long walk back to the lockers and everything, or exits. I guess it's not super long, but people are always confused coming out of there. You exit nowhere near where you went in. Okay, I'm gonna pause here, grab my stuff out of the locker and switch the camera over. So this is how today is gonna be, guys, so just be patient, but we'll get some cool stuff going. All right, I will be back here.
Just wait for a minute, don't you go. Theme park giant will return, you know. Magic's here, it won't fade. Back real soon, just keep the faith. But hold on tight, gotta step away. Don't go far, I'll be back to play. Just wait for a minute, don't you go. Theme park giant will return, you know. Magic's here, it won't fade. Back real soon, just keep the faith. A quick break, a little rest. Streaming theme parks, it's the best. Just wait for a minute, hold on tight. Theme park giant will be right back. A quick break, a little rest. Streaming theme parks, it's the best. Just wait for a minute, hold on tight. Theme park giant will be right back. A quick break, a little rest. Streaming theme parks, it's the best. Just wait for a minute, hold on tight. Theme park giant will be right back. Be right back. Be right back. Theme park giant will be right back. Theme park giant will be right back. Theme park giant will be right back. Just wait for a minute, don't you go. Theme park giant will return, you know. Magic's here, it won't fade. Back real soon, just keep the faith. But hold on tight, gotta step away. Don't go far, I'll be back to play. Just wait for a minute, don't you go. Theme park giant will return, you know. Magic's here, it won't fade. Back real soon, just keep the faith. A quick break, a little rest. Streaming theme parks, it's
Okay, we should be back. Hopefully video and audio all looks good. Please let me know. With all the switching around today, I don't know if we're gonna have any tech issues or not, but Let's hope not. Okay. So I think our first ride went pretty well there. Hopefully it all looked good on Manta, front row ride there. We're gonna head over to the other side of the park. We did Penguin Trek last time, so I don't think I'm gonna do it today. It's not my favorite ride. So let's head over here towards like Pipeline and Icebreaker, Mako. We'll probably head over to Kraken later. Try and do rides here this morning, you know, before the crowds get too busy, or if it is gonna get busy, I don't know. And then we'll probably check out the animals and some shows. Appreciate the feedback there, Le Mans Gray. View and sound are perfect, awesome. Trying to catch up on people that have come in here to the chat. Mad Mike, welcome in, bud. Welcome in and welcome back. Oh, sound makes me want to crack a few glow sticks and get moving. Nice. Not so scary, Mary's here. Good morning, Neri. Good friend of the channel, Neri and Benny, making content down there in Miami. They do live streams, they do shorts, and they do streams from home, streams for the parks here in Orlando, and they do some just fun little shorts on their channel. Check out Not So Scary Mary TV. Link to her channel in the description to my stream here. Part of the Disney Streamer Network. Jackie C's here in the chat. Good to see you, Jackie C. Haven't been to SeaWorld since 1987. Oh, a lot of people haven't been to SeaWorld in a while. It's a pretty nice park over here, honestly. Gets slept on a lot here in Orlando. Is it up to Disney and Universal quality? No, but I think it's a pretty good park for being like a regional thrill ride park, so hopefully we can show it off for people. But great to have you in here again, Jackie C. And on vid, Jose is here. Good morning, everyone. We are at SeaWorld. Dang, I missed a ride. Yep, we just rode Manta. Got a front row ride on Manta. Go back and check it out there on vid, Jose. But good to see you, Jose. Welcome in and welcome back. Hope everybody's enjoying a little bit of a different stream for us over here at SeaWorld today. Of course, we're still going to have a giant day of fun. It's just going to be on a lot more thrilling coasters than we're used to. And you know I like coasters, guys. Just making sure I don't miss anybody else that came in here. Alyssa Stenberg came in. Hey, Alyssa, great to see you. Welcome in and welcome back. Hope you're having a great Thursday, Alyssa. I'm having a pretty good morning already over here at SeaWorld. Now this coaster over here is Pipeline, the surf coaster. This is a stand-up roller coaster with a launch at the beginning. The first launched stand-up coaster in the world, and the only one. This is another B&M ride. You'll hear a lot of B&M over here at Busch Gardens, or SeaWorld, and Busch Gardens in Tampa has a lot of B&M coasters as well. They've been a partner pretty good partner with the Anheuser-Busch parks over the last, 30 years now, 25, 30 years. Jeff M, hey, good morning, Thad. Good morning, Jeff M. Great to see you, bud. Oh, that's interesting. Just had a Wi-Fi thing pop up for SeaWorld there. Took over my whole screen. And I do think that's everybody I've seen in the chat, so good morning, everybody. So yeah, more about this coaster here. Stand-up coasters were very popular. They came to be in the 80s. They weren't very good. And then in the 90s, B&M started to build these huge stand-up coasters, like 150, 160 feet tall, with like 7 inversions on them. Well, the problem was, stand-up coasters aren't really supposed to be that tall. It's just a lot of forces on people that I just don't think they were quite ready for. So some very painful rides on these stand-up coasters. A lot of them have been torn down or repurposed into like floorless coasters. So they changed the trains to be floorless. And we'll see a floorless coaster here later with Kraken. But it's essentially just a normal train that sits above the tracks, but you don't have a floor, so your feet dangle. A lot of the old stand-ups have been turned into those. So when they announced this opened in 2023, it had probably been almost 20 years since there'd been a new stand-up coaster. So everyone was kind of like, what? You know, stand-up coasters have had their run. And people kind of said, like, yeah, we don't like them. So it was a bit of a surprise when they announced this, not to mention it was launched. But the difference they did, since this is themed to a surf coaster, the floor of the train actually looks like a surfboard. But the way the restraints work, well, we can actually show this over here, but the restraints will actually bounce up and down throughout the ride. So it provides a little more comfortable ride for people. It's actually pretty genius how they did it. And then I will say, this thing has some really intense airtime. If you don't know what airtime is when I talk about it, we're about to get a train launch here. So if you're right up in the front of this thing, the first like 3 or 4 rows, the airtime, the negative G's, where you get that weightless feeling, you get like thrown up in the air, it is crazy on this. And to be like standing and have that happen is nuts. Yeah, I always say I feel like a marionette on like the strings. So yeah, here's the restraint. And of course they always have test seats for larger guests. This is a little tight. But you can see this actually moves up and down. And they do have a height max of 78. I'm just under that, luckily. That's 6'6". Most B&Ms, you have to be at least 54 inches to ride. That's just kind of their standard, so know that. Manta was 54 inches as well. And typically with B&M, since I am a larger guy and used to be really big, I know how to basically the dimensions to be able to fit on a lot of the B&M rides. So I typically go by, there's a 52-inch in diameter rule anywhere on your body, whether it be your chest, your stomach, anywhere in your upper body. If you're over 52 inches, like measure, you're probably gonna struggle to get on these. So just a good rule of thumb, 52 inches, or if you do have like big thighs, hips, butt, it might be tough to get down in the seat. So just be forewarned with the B&Ms, they are pretty restrictive. Universal has a lot of them. That's why a lot of people don't like going to Universal. So just know that if you are a larger rider, it can be a little rough over here at SeaWorld. Brittany says, Penguin Trek's the one ride I haven't done yet, so I don't want any spoilers. LOL, I skipped forward on your other stream, huh? No real spoilers on it. There is an indoor portion, but yeah. It's always good to be surprised, isn't it? Okay, so I need to grab another locker over here and transfer some things over. So let me grab my locker. I cannot see at all on this thing. I don't think this machine is working right now, so we're just waiting for the next open one so we can transfer our locker over here. It's definitely humid today. Yeah, good morning, Park Bros. Good to see you, Lawrence. Hope you're doing well, bud. Make sure you check out Park Bros, everybody. Friend of the channel and part of the Disney Streamer Network. He's the brains behind the Streamer Network. And also check out him and his partner channel, Livin' in Diz with Corey. Check out Livin' in Diz and Park Bros, folks. They do live streams. They have the Diz Pod show. They're always doing stuff over there, but links to both of those channels in the description to my chat. Oops. All right. Have to transfer my locker over here. And it'll spit out a receipt for me. All right, now we have to find it. So I am going to pause here while we transfer things over. I think I'm just going to use the wrist, just the Action 4 this time. I don't think we need the Pocket 3 for this line, so.
Just wait for a minute, don't you go. Theme park giant will return, you know. Magic's here, it won't fade. Back real soon, just keep the faith. Just wait for a minute, don't you go. Theme park giant will return, you know. Magic's here, it won't fade. Back real soon, just keep the faith. But hold on tight, gotta step away. Don't go far, I'll be back to play. Just wait for a minute, don't you go. Theme park giant will return, you know. Magic's here, it won't fade. Back real soon, just keep the faith. A quick break, a little rest. Streaming Disney, it's the best. Just wait for a minute, hold on tight. Theme park giant will be right back.
Okay, we should be back here. Well, I'm still wearing my mic. Oh, dropped a piece of it. Okay. Sorry, we're trying to navigate here with a completely different setup than I'm used to. So hopefully it's not too shaky while we walk back here to the station. I do love the music in this area, kind of like, reminds me of like Dick Dale, old kind of beach guitar stuff. Doesn't look like the wait's going to be too bad here, so this is nice. This line can be pretty bad sometimes. That's why I would come over here and the Icebreaker as well. Icebreaker gets really bad lines. Probably just going to head back here. Somewhere where we can get on pretty quickly. Or maybe, I don't know. It's not that much of a wait. But they're only running one train. Okay. Alright, we'll just hop in here. Ready to roll here. Looks like Maria's in the chat. Good to see you, Maria. Hope you're having a great morning over there in Colorado. Can we see the seals today? Yeah, we'll see the seals. I always like to see the seals and the sea lions. Jackie C says, what is B&M? So B&M is a coaster company. Bolliger and Mabillard. They're from Switzerland. Jasmine Reber, who sometimes comes in the chat, lives in Switzerland, and she knows B&M. Yeah, it's a coaster company, one of the bigger ones out there. I'd say over the last 30 years, they're probably the biggest company, just in terms of like how many coasters they built and sold. They're very dependable. A lot of big parks will use them. They make really dependable rides, fun rides. Yeah, that's what B&M is, Jackie C.
Step up on the surfboard and push down on the seat, allowing you to step into position. Once in place, pull it out on the right harness, ensuring it is properly closed and close to your body. When a surf instructor approaches,
Trying to stay up on chat. It's tough today, guys, because I don't have my normal rig, so I'm holding my phone in one hand. I'm trying to use my wrist-mounted camera here. But just know, I'm super thankful you're all in here. Brittany says, I wasn't too crazy about Pipeline. The restraints felt too much, and the scoop downs made all the blood rush to my feet, which was strange. I need to try a backseat though. It was still fun. Oh, I like how kind of crazy it is up front there. I know I was saying that earlier. I love getting thrown up in the air. Mad Mike says, can't do the thrill ride, so I hold the purses and drink a beer. Maria, what if you're too skinny or small? Will you fly out? Yes, Maria, you'll fly out. No. You're fine. I don't know that B&M has ever actually had an like a fatality on any of their rides. They're really, really safe. And we'll be on the next train here. Definitely good to get this one out of the way early. The lines get real brutal, especially running one train. That just shows how empty it is today here. I'm looking out at the parking lot right now, and it is pretty quiet. Pretty quiet day at SeaWorld. Saw a couple school groups going around, but they always have those here. They do a lot of good educational things for younger kids. You always see these like SeaWorld camps walking around. All right, we're next. Okay, I'm gonna put my phone in my pocket here. We'll see you guys in a few minutes.
When your surfboard comes ashore, let the cars you can't just step out of your seat and off the surfboard. Have a naughty day here at SeaWorld.
So a good tip is to push.
Allowing you to step into position. Once in place, pull down on the right harness, ensuring it's
down while you're getting into it.
and close to your body. When the surf instructor approaches, please stand fully upright.
Go up to
with
your
back
height.
against the seat so they may check your harness. For those of you in line waiting to paddle out, please make sure
Guys,
you
these
stand
are not
by
the most guy comfortable seats. We'll just say that. They have like a bicycle seat.
Pipeline, stand upright, hold on to your harness, face forward, and keep your back and head against the seat and headrest at all times. It's time to connect up and feel the power of the ocean pipeline.
Here we go. At the end, yeah! And there you go, surf line the pipe coaster, everybody.
Airtime on that thing is wild.
You can see the parking lot is not too busy so far. That's good news for us.
Have another day here at SeaWorld. Carefully step aboard the surfboard and push down on the seat, allowing you to step into position. Once in place, pull out the water corners. Be sure to use properly closed.
Dolphin adventures. Give wedges for Dolphin.
Not the craziest ride in the world, but super fun and unique. No other launch stand-up in the world. But it is really smooth. I think they did a really good job with that ride. Especially for how bad stand-up coasters typically are. Now,
Just wait for a minute, don't you go. Theme park giant will return, you know. Magic's here, it won't fade. Back real soon, just keep the faith. a little rest. Streaming theme parks, it's the best. Just wait for a minute, hold on tight. Theme park.
How much you think all the good guys? Let me see the other rides.
Okay, we're back. And I forgot to put my wireless mic on, so hold on, let me do that. Sometimes the cameras flip right over you and connect, and sometimes I have to mess with it when I go back and forth, so. And I did grab a little water as well, so appreciate you guys being patient while we're taking little breaks here today. But it's the best. It's the easiest way to bring you all the coaster POV footage there. I do love this area over here with all the water. So we got Icebreaker over there across the way. That'll be our next ride. And I think Pipeline looks real pretty too with the water in the foreground there. Yeah, let's get over to Icebreaker before that line gets out of hand. Or I guess we could always, I do get with my Platinum Pass, I do get a free quick queue every time I come here. I always forget to use it. Usually when I come over, I'm just kind of hanging out, just riding whatever. I'm not too worried about it. I usually just ride Mako a lot. Yeah, if we run into a long line, I'll go print off that lightning lane. We'll skip the line, but right now it doesn't seem like we need to. So I know last time we were over here, we watched a couple animal shows and things like that. I don't know how much time we'll have for that stuff today since we're more focused on rides this time. Last time was kind of a test for my streaming setup to see if we do if no one's in line. So this is Icebreaker over here. This was built by Premier rides. All those other coasters I just pointed out are all B&M. This is Premier though. It's an interesting layout. So it comes out of the station and there's a transfer track because this is a shuttle coaster. The track will move you onto the actual ride track and you get launched backwards first. And you'll barely get up that little spike. You'll come forward. You'll almost get up over this like top hat here. You'll roll back again and you can see there's magnets here. It'll shoot you further and faster almost all the way up that spike. And then you'll go up and over and do the rest of the ride and come back to the station. So it is unique. And I think it catches people off guard a lot getting launched backwards to start with, because I don't think a lot of people pay attention to rides before they get on them. But pretty cool technology. I do like nerding out and watching the transfer track. So this looks like the barge they use for the fireworks. If I had to guess, it looks like some sort of setup for a nighttime show. Jared says, how is it coming to this park in the heat? Not so much shade in the area. Do other areas have more blocking of the sun? So they do an okay job with shade. I mean, you can see they've got a lot of mature trees because it is an older park. You know, it's been here since the 70s. So I think it has a lot more shade in areas than like Busch Gardens in Tampa does. That's why I don't want to stream Busch right now, because I do worry about overheating and just being super hot all day. But yeah, I always worry about my phone overheating at a place like that where you can't get shade. And the nice thing here, they have so many indoor exhibits that you can get out of the sun. Or like, you know, the Orca Stadium, it's all in the shade too. So I think they're a lot better about it than Busch Gardens was. I mean, Busch Gardens is themed to Africa, and it feels like you're in Africa when you're there. It's so hot. Well, I haven't been to Busch in a while. I'm missing it. So yeah, you can see here the train is getting loaded out onto that track. It's about to get shot backwards here. And it just barely gets up there that first time. It's gonna go about 3/4 of the way up here. And now it gets launched even faster backwards. And all the way up. And then up and over. This ride doesn't look like much, but it's actually pretty intense. Some crazy ejector airtime, as we call it. Going over that top hat is wild. The Beast. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Got the Beast shirt from Kings Island. We got a coaster fan. And Chrissy34772 in the chat says those are for the drones. Ah, thank you. And Brittany mentioned that too. Thanks, guys. Appreciate that. So we'll just take a quick look here. I bet it's 5 minutes. 15, okay, not bad. Yeah, there is a bit of a line in there, so. Trying to think. So over here is the newest attraction over here at SeaWorld, Expedition Odyssey. This is kind of their answer to Soarin', or their attempt at creating a Soarin' type ride. We will not be riding it today. I did not bring my chest mount, and you need the chest mount for it, but I didn't bring it over because I would only use it on this ride, and it is pretty big, and I only brought my small bag. It's a nice addition to the park. I did do a vlog on it if you want to check that out. A few months ago when it first opened. One of the last vlogs I did actually, but it's good. It is not great, I'll say. When you're trying to basically be Soarin', you have to probably come a little closer to it than they did. I just think the film was really blurry. I appreciate their attempt at like doing more family rides though, because they don't have a lot of stuff for kids here. Okay, we'll walk around this area a little bit, just so we're not pausing constantly. Try to have a little continuation in the stream here today. It's actually pretty nice over in this area. Got a lot of shade. There's a nice little breeze. Got some cloud cover right now. So looks like they've got the walkway back here closed off. I saw some people talking about launch coasters in the chat. Yeah, they do have a lot of launch coasters over here. For some reason, they really like them. Pipeline, Icebreaker, and then Penguin Trek, their newest coaster they put in last summer, is also a launch coaster. That's more of their family coaster. I compare it to like, it's kind of like Slinky Dog on steroids. It's a little more intense, but it's reminds me a lot of Slinky Dog. You guys have seen my friend that works over in Toy Story Land, the cast member, and I said that to him one time. I was like, oh, SeaWorld got their Slinky Dog, and he's like, oh, that's actually a pretty good comparison. Just a little more intense. Brittany says, Mako's so fun. You truly feel like you're flying. Love that there's just a lap bar. Yeah, I do love those restraints on the hyper coasters. They call them clamshells. We'll show them when we're over there. But they are very, very nice and comfy. Unless you're a bigger person. I used to hate them. I could not ride the hyper coasters for a lot of years because it was just too big and my thighs were really big. They're tough on thighs. And we've got the gift shop over here. So this is where you come out after Expedition Odyssey. When you're done riding, there's a bunch of animals in there. The beluga whales, you've got some penguins in there. I think there's a walrus or two. Unfortunately, I can't stream in there because there's zero signal. We tried last time and had to bail. I had to beg the employee to let me go out the entrance. Because she's like, no, you got to go that way. And I'm like, if I do, my stream is going to end. And she's like, okay, you can go out that way. So that was nice. And we've got Walking with Sunshine. Welcome into the chat. Hi there, my son dives here. He'll be diving penguin this afternoon. If he can stop by, I would be grateful. Well, we'll see what we can do. I always like checking in on the penguins. I've done the penguin meet and greet thing, actually. It was really cool. So yeah, we can try to do that for you, Walking on Sunshine. It's just so cold in there. I freeze. Chrissy says, didn't they say they're bringing us another coaster here next year? I don't know if I heard any formal announcement on that yet. Wouldn't surprise me though. They're really trying to broaden out the thrill rides. And of course we got the Orca Stadium over here. And then down this way you've got Sesame Street Land, a really cool little kids area, well themed. Obviously themed to Sesame Street, but it actually does feel like you're on the real Sesame Street. It's pretty cool. All right, I do need to take a restroom break, so I'm gonna take an extended break here, use the restroom, I'll grab a locker, I'll switch out the cameras and all that while we do all that, so we don't have to do it multiple times. So just know this will be a little more of an extended break, but We'll be back as soon as we can, and then we'll go ride Icebreaker, everybody. Thanks for being here.
Just wait for a minute, don't you go. Theme park giant will return, you know. Magic's here, it won't fade. Back real soon, just for a minute, don't you go. Theme park giant will return, you know. Magic's here, it won't fade. Back real soon, just keep the faith. A quick break, a little rest. Streaming theme parks, it's the best. Just wait for a minute, hold on tight. Theme park giant will be right back. A quick break, a little rest. Streaming theme parks, it's the best. Just wait for a minute, hold on tight. Theme park giant will be right back. A quick break, a little rest. Streaming theme parks, it's the best. Just wait for a minute, hold on tight. Theme park giant will be right back. Be right back. Be right back. Theme park giant will be right back. Theme park giant will be right back. Theme park giant will be right back. Just wait for a minute, don't you go. Theme park giant will return, you know. Magic's here, it won't fade. Back real soon, just keep the faith. But hold on tight, gotta step away. Don't go far, I'll be back.
Okay, we should be back. Says it went up to 25 here. Maybe we'll go. We might go try and find a quick queue for that actually.
Come here. What? Right?
Let's see. Try and figure out where a kiosk is for that. Because they're only running one train, so. Let me try and figure out where one might be here. Oh, this is bartender. Hey, all right, how are you? Do you know where the nearest, like, self-help kiosk thing is?
So the nearest self-help kiosk, there's two of them. There's one at the entrance of the park, and then there's another one in front of Waterway Grove.
Is that up by,
It's near the ride that's a raft.
the Infinity Falls?
Infinity
Okay.
Falls, yeah. So yeah, if you go in there's a past member lounge.
Okay.
And then there's kiosks in there.
Okay, all right, thank you.
No problem.
All right. Well, what do we do here? There's only two of those kiosks in the park. one back here. All right, we'll go get it.
Like Mako on TV.
I'm all jumbled up today, guys. Just don't like waiting long for icebreaker because it's such a, with just one train, it can take a long time. So I saw Florida Mark was in here. Good to see you, bud. And I think Mark F. Yep, Mark F was saying, thanks for the change of pace. Going to SeaWorld, had a great time there the 2 times I went in the past. Awesome, Mark F. Yep, we're trying to change it up every once in a while here. I love Disney World, obviously, but hey, there's a lot of awesome parks here in the Orlando area. You know, we've done some Universal streams. We've been over here a couple times. We'll do some Busch Gardens eventually. Keep my camera over here. There's a splash pad over here for kids in the Sesame Street area, so I do think they did a cool job with this area, though. It does look like Sesame Street from my childhood. We got Hooper's store right here. Yeah, Grover and Elmo in that window. Yeah, the characters will pop up all over. Oscar the Grouch's house, the garbage can there. Pretty cute. And they've got meet and greets. Get to meet Big Bird over here. He does story time. And then here on the left here, you can actually, they always have meet and greets in here where you can, and they swap out the characters pretty regularly. Yeah, that's a word. Just peek in quick and see who's in here today. Looks like the Count. I can't zoom in. And he's with a family anyway, so yeah, Count Van Count's in there. We met Cookie Monster a couple years ago. My sister and niece were here. Not that Cookie Monster. We met the actual Cookie Monster. Yeah, I said there's not a lot for kids here, but the Sesame Street Land is really well done. And there's a few attractions over here for the kids. Got a few shows, so yeah, pretty cool. Oh, Brittany says, I think you're close to the front of the park. Maybe I was, I don't know. You gotta walk all across that bridge. I guess it probably was a little closer. Oh well. We're pot committed now. Because at least Infinity Falls is just right past here, past Dockside Pizza, so. My arm's getting tired holding my arm up like this with my other camera here. I should have grabbed my Pocket 3. This would be a lot easier. And I just threw it in the locker this time. I'm like, icebreaker's right there, we'll be all right. And now here we are walking all the way across the park to get a quick view. And I see Paige C's here. Hey, Paige C, welcome in. Great to have you back in here, Paige C. We're over here at SeaWorld Orlando today. Right now we're on a different camera than I normally use, so the looks and sounds a little different, that's why. But this one allows me to ride the roller coasters over here at SeaWorld. And you know me, I love roller coasters.
And it's Starbucks.
And of course, Infinity Falls back here is the Rapids ride at the park, and it will get you soaked. You know me, I don't like to get wet, guys, so we will not be doing this one. I've ridden it once. And the only reason I did it was because it was pouring that day, like all day, but they were running everything because there was no lightning. So my niece talked me into it. She's like, you're already wet. And then we were soaked. But it is a fun ride. You know me though. We'll get better shots of this later with the other camera, but just to show you here. And then this one's a little different. It does have an elevator lift hill at the end before it does a big drop. Don't see a ton of rapids rides with drops like this. And here comes a raft now. Probably gonna get splashed on if I stand here. Yep. Pretty cool though. All right, give me one moment while I get my annual pass reward.
Daddy? Daddy's Dolphin. And then he's gonna come visit you, okay? Where are we going?
Sorry, I gotta
No, this is this way.
type some stuff in here.
You wanna push it?
It's attached to my wrist, so it's gonna be a weird view right now. Sorry, everybody.
Let's go this way. You wanna go look for mommy? Wait, oh crap.
And of course, this touchscreen has seen better days. Oh my. Almost done here.
Come here, buddy.
To type in a 20-something digit barcode here. It wouldn't scan mine. Alright, here we go.
Ah, so about here.
These things almost never work for me. I wonder if I have any reward dollars in here. There we go. It found us.
Where are you going?
All this to not stand in line. It's probably taking just as long.
Can you dance?
Alright, let's see here. There we go. knows who I am, and I still have to put in my name. Doesn't autofill. As an old software developer, things like this drive me crazy. You literally know who I am. Oh no. Can't remember which zip code this is under.
You want your donut? Yeah.
Sorry, everybody. Yeah, Brittany, I was gonna grab it, and then I was running late this morning. And there was a line at the ones out front, so.
Wait till Mom. I don't know when Mom.
Okay, we've got our.
In a minute.
Let's make sure it logs me out here. Don't want someone using my account. Okay, move on. I have the tickets. Let's go. I just don't want someone to be able to get my stuff. All right.
Where do you want to go?
Okay, it did log me out. Perfect. All right. Apologies, everyone. Learning as we go here. And we'll get back over to Icebreaker now. And Aurora's here. Welcome in, welcome back, Aurora. First time seeing SeaWorld on a live stream, yep. Second time I've been over here now. We're doing more rides today than we did last time. About to go do another roller coaster, Icebreaker. Well, welcome in, Aurora. And I see Tyler's back in the chat. Welcome back. Juggle different cameras and things, so you can use lockers and all that. Just a little easier. They let you basically stream everything over there. Just a few different rides they don't. Yeah, Victor, I remember when you did that Rapids ride, I met up with you guys that day and you disappeared for hours. You really wanted to ride it. Got Elmo singing the alphabet song here. Almost a bit of a hip hop version there from Elmo. Brittany says, I'd film the POV of Infinity, but I don't have a waterproof camera. So mine is waterproof, but one of the like little latches on the side broke off. So now some parts are exposed, so it's no longer waterproof for me. So I definitely wouldn't take it on something like Infinity Falls.
Nice, Buck.
Nice that guy to blow his vape right in my face. And then act like, oh. Neri says, this is wonderful TPG. Love the POV of the coasters. Well, at least the coaster POVs look cool. I know the rest of the stream's not probably been as smooth as I like. But, you know, we wanted to change it up today. I had to get over here and ride some coasters, you know. My thing is, I do not come to SeaWorld on the weekends. It's too busy. All the locals come out. So on my days off, I don't come over here. So if I want to ride some rides, we got to stream. Okay, now we can do. Now we can do icebreaker, and it's up to 45 minutes. So see, it was worth. It was worth all this trouble. I'm gonna convince myself of that. Lamon's Grace says that SeaWorld has come a long way by adding the big roller coasters. I remember as a child, the main attraction was the killer whale. Yep, that was always it, right? It advertised Shamu. So these seats are a little weird. They're roomy and they're not bad. It's just the leg room is terrible. And then they put these like shin guards in there. But if you are taller, make sure you ride in row 1, 4, or 7. Any other row, the leg room is atrocious. Neri says, to you it's not as smooth, but honestly from here everything looks great and your sound is very, very on point. It's a different stream and it's refreshing. I love SeaWorld. Thank you, Neri. I appreciate that.
Thrill seekers, please step over the orange and blue bar. Once seated, please.
Oh, Maria said she wants to sleep. Oh.
To do so, carefully.
Today was one of those days the alarm went off and I'm like, can I just go back to bed?
Properly closed position and close to your body. Ensure your legs are between the U-bar and feet are.
I am definitely ready for Saturday.
Be sure personal items do
I should not have done that Sunday stream last weekend, especially in the heat.
Please raise your hands so
I will be exhausted tomorrow night after I'm done at Animal Kingdom.
Hands, arms, and legs down.
And just a reminder, we are going to be at Animal Kingdom tomorrow, 9 a.m. Eastern.
Face forward and keep
Another
your back
park not many people do.
against the seat at entrance.
More people stream Animal Kingdom than they do SeaWorld, but okay, I'm gonna put my phone away here, guys. Gotta get ready for the ride. I'll keep chatting while we're waiting here. But I just don't want to be scrambling when we get up there. Okay. Yeah, like, even in row 1, 4, and 7, you can barely even get in the seat. And then rows 8 and 9, like you'll watch normal sized people can barely get through there. They get the least amount of leg room I've ever seen. I don't understand why. Premier makes these tiny little seats for some reason. This is where SeaWorld can be frustrating. They know they have a 45-minute queue now. The queue's filling up. They're still only running one train. They could easily be running 2 right now. That's the thing about Busch Gardens and SeaWorld. The ride operations are definitely not what you're used to at the other theme parks here in Orlando. Disney and Universal are so much more efficient with their operations. And then like SeaWorld and Busch are probably better than a lot of other like Six Flags parks. So I don't think people realize how bad some of these amusement parks can be with their operations. It's always like a rude awakening when you come over here.
Welcome back. Please lift up on your lap harness, unbuckle your seatbelt, and carefully step over the orange blue line. Thank you for riding the icebreaker, and enjoy the rest of your day here at SeaWorld. Thrill seekers, please step over the orange and blue bar. Once seated, please buckle your seatbelt. When instructed to do so, carefully pull down on your lap bar. Your lap harness must be in the properly closed position and close to your body. Ensure your legs are between the U-bar and feet are under the shin height. Be sure personal items do not interfere with the harness system. When the ride operator approaches, please raise your hand so they can check the harness for you. During your ride on Icebreaker, keep your hands, arms, and legs down and inside the train at all times. Hold on to your lap harness, face forward, and keep your back and head against the seat.
Even with the quick queue, it's going to take a while.
Over the orange and blue bar. Once seated, please buckle your seatbelt. When instructed to do so, carefully pull down on your lap bar. Your lap harness must be in a properly closed position and close to your
They only get 18 riders at a time on these trains, and they're only running one, so not a whole lot of people getting through.
When the ride operator approaches, please raise your hand so they can check the harness for you. During your ride on Icebreaker, keep your hands, arms, and legs down and inside the train at all times. Hold on to your lap harness, face forward.
Yeah, can you row 7 for the leg room? Thank you.
And headrest.
And they never check the quick queue. It is crazy. They never ever check it. I'm not advising anyone to try to take advantage of that because I have had it checked before, but it just blows my mind. They never even look. So here you'll get to see the transfer track. be on next. Luckily, I guess not too bad after I was just whining. One nice thing the SeaWorld and Busch Parks do, if you're a larger rider, they usually have these monitors in the queue and they show each seat. So if you look up and your seat is green, that means your restraint is good to go. So if you're a larger rider and you're nervous about stuff like that, check those monitors. It can help just alleviate some of that stress. I know I always used to look over my shoulder. It's more for the employee to use, but I always look. So I'm thinking after this, we'll go ride Mako, and that'll probably be our last ride of the day, so then we can just kind of hang out, check out some animals, and then we're not switching cameras around all the time. But at least we got to do some coasters while we were over here, right? And we're doing all the craziest ones. Probably gonna skip Kraken today. Kraken's not my favorite.
Please lift up on your lap harness, unbuckle your seatbelt, and carefully step over the
It tends to be a little rough
Thank you
sometimes.
for riding Icebreaker and enjoy the rest of your day here at SeaWorld.
Alright, and then while I get buckled in here, the camera will probably be all over the place, so just be aware.
Thrill seekers, please step over the
Like, just see how little legroom there is? Like, she's barely getting
Buckle your
through.
seatbelt. When instructed to do so, carefully pull down on your lap bar. Your lap harness must be in a properly closed position and close to your body. Ensure your legs are between the U-bar and feet are under the shin pad. Be sure personal items do not interfere with the harness system. When the ride operator approaches, please raise your hands so they can check the harness for you. During your ride on Icebreaker, keep your hands, arms, and legs down and inside the train at all times. Hold on to your lap harness, face forward, and keep your back and head against the seat and headrest.
And then, like, once you're in, they're not bad. It's just getting in is the worst part. And if you look, there's a little piece of yellow tape. So you see that yellow sticking out, you're good to go. That's another little cheat if you're a larger rider worried about fitting. we go.
Thank you for riding Icebreaker and enjoy the rest of your day here at SeaWorld. Thrill seekers, please step over the orange and blue bar. Once seated, please buckle your seatbelt. When instructed to do so, carefully pull down on your lap bar. Your lap harness must be in the proper.
All right, that's Icebreaker.
Close to your body. Ensure your legs are patrolling your body.
More thrilling than it looks, but not the most thrilling ride ever. This ride has definitely grown on me. It used to have over-the-shoulder restraints, and they were awful. They ironically call them comfort collars, and they are not comfortable at all. So at least here they remove them. It's only the lap bar now. But a lot of those premier rides still use the comfort collars, much to the chagrin of coaster enthusiasts like myself. Camera disconnected. Like the camera disconnected there for a minute. Okay. We're gonna grab our other camera, we'll get it switched out here, and then we'll head over to Mako, and that'll be our
Just wait for a minute, don't you go. Theme park giant will return, you know. Magic's here, it won't fade. Back real soon, just keep the faith. But hold on tight, gotta step away. Don't go far, I'll be back to play. Just wait for a minute, don't you go. Theme park giant will return, you know. Magic's here.
Okay, we should be back now. Again, appreciate all the patience today. We're figuring it out as we go here. Not always as easy just to switch one camera to the other on the setup, so gotta mess with it sometimes, but hey, at least we've got that great pause music, right, everybody? It's like Rob Law's in here. Hey, hey, welcome in, Rob Law. Great to see you, man. Florida Mark's here. Hey, Florida Mark, good to see you, buddy. You ever get over here to SeaWorld? I know you're more of a Disney guy, aren't you? Just kind of scrolling through the chat here. I saw Maria was asking how they put on another train. So when you first come out of the station there and you're sitting on that transfer track, if we were in the front row, you would have been able to see as that track keeps going forward, that's actually where they store the other trains. There's a little section of track up there. So if they want to bring another one on, they just back it out of that section onto that transfer track. And then from there, they can move it on to the track, launch it, and then they'll usually cycle it through a couple times and then start loading guests onto it. Yeah, all coasters are kind of different where they store their other trains. Usually if you look off to the side, kind of near the exit, you'll see some like tracks sticking out of a shack, 2 or 3 of them. So they usually have like maintenance sheds where they store the trains. And almost all coasters then have a transfer track on the exit. That's where this one's kind of different, where they do it on the start of the ride, not the final brake run. But yeah, so they'll transfer the trains on, doing it that way. Yep, like I said, they're all kind of different, but most of them do it at the exit. Looks like people were enjoying Icebreaker. It is a fun ride. Like I said, not the craziest ride in the world, but it's more thrilling than it looks. I think some of that airtime catches people off guard. Here's the sunny day carousel over here. And all the horses that look like Muppets. That Sesame Street area is really well themed. Maria, this ride reminds me of a ride that doesn't work on Roller Coaster Tycoon and not enough thrust to get you over the hill. Who was I just talking to the other day about? Oh, some friends I was hanging out with on Saturday. Somehow Roller Coaster Tycoon came up and the guy was saying he was watching someone do speed runs on Roller Coaster Tycoon and he figured out the best coaster to build is just a launch coaster that barely launches you. And the first thing it does is a loop, so it just barely gets into the loop and comes back into the station. But you get credit for the launch and the loop, so you can charge more. And it runs really fast, so you're just pumping people in and out. And I'm like, man, who's gaming the system on Roller Coaster Tycoon? I just want to build my dream parks, you know? Ooh, I see Mako going over the top of the lift hill. I love me some Mako. Hope we get multiple rides on it. Because I'll stay in that station as long as they let me. Rob Law says 27.3 seconds. It's a little longer than that. People got to realize too, anytime you're on a launch ride, for the most part, it is going to be a shorter ride because a lot of rides just seem longer because you're going up a lift hill for like a minute. It's not really any longer of a ride, you're just on the lift hill. And then there's Guardians that goes like 3 minutes, so. And here's some more shots of Infinity Falls, the water rapids ride over here at the park.
That's the one with the elevator.
There was blasting this music here too. The water does look refreshing on a day like this, though. Although I will say, it is surprisingly cool over here today. Definitely the coolest day we've had in a couple weeks. I think Jared was asking earlier about shade. I do think there's a lot of shade over here because I'm not really hot. And of course, the park is getting ready for Hollow Scream Monster Stomp / Rally. That's their big show every year. It's pretty cool. Watched it the last couple years over here. But their Hollow Scream event is getting better and better every year. I'm sure I'll be checking it out. Nice thing, SeaWorld, you can actually video and stream the houses and Busch Gardens as well, whereas Universal does not allow it at HHN. You can stream over there, you just can't do anything in the houses. So we'll be over there just checking out the general vibes and the scare zones and things like that. But at least when we come here, we can actually bring you guys along.
And you gotta walk around and come down.
Colin Cropley, hey, good to see you, man. Welcome back, welcome in. We're over here at SeaWorld today, Colin. Florida Mark says he's never been over here. Oh, I think you'd like it, Mark. A lot of great animal exhibits, a lot of great coasters. We got a 5-minute wait for Mako right now. Perfect. Didn't think it'd be too busy. This is definitely the most efficient ride here in this park and one of the best crews in the area. They will get trains out like every 30 seconds. It's pretty impressive, really. And I just do I love how this park looks. I don't think they get enough credit for how nice their landscaping looks over here. So yeah, Mako is a 200-foot tall coaster, a hyper coaster, no inversions. That's typically what describes, that's what defines what a hyper coaster is. Over 200 feet, not 300 though, under 300. So 300, you're a giga coaster. But typically a hyper coaster doesn't have inversions, because there are rides that are over 200 feet with inversions, but they're usually classified differently. I'm a big fan of the hyper coaster because they're usually full of airtime. Those negative G's we're always looking for. There's Mako's Lift Hill. Brittany says, I used to play Roller Coaster Tycoon. I haven't thought about that game in years. Yeah, I still think about it a lot. I've put a lot of hours into that back in the day. Maria says, I love Roller Coaster Tycoon, haha. They make some company bills to see how big you can make it with only 9 squares or something like that. Yeah, I'm sure there's some crazy challenges out there for people that have been playing a long time. There he says, Colin Cropley, hi there, welcome to the chat. TBG's at SeaWorld today. It's been wonderful watching the POV of them on coasters. Make sure to rewind if you can later to see the beginning. Maria says, every time I build a ride in that game, no one wants to ride it. Too scary. Ha. Gotta watch those G-forces. Can't just make a crazy ride and expect people to ride it if it's gonna kill them. We'll just walk around the area here for a couple minutes before we grab our locker and go ride Mako. Like I said, that'll be our last coaster of the day. And we'll go check out some of the animal stuff. Especially right over here, we got the shark exhibit, which is really cool. We walked through that last time, and the signal actually holds up, so that's a winner. Because a lot of the underground aquariums, it completely falls off a cliff the minute I walk in them. So sadly, we can't see some of the stuff, but we'll see as much of the animal stuff as we can, guys. And I know we need to go check out the penguins, see if we can see those scuba divers.
What, took away?
Hey, Chris Cannon's here. Good morning, TBG in chat. Well, good morning, Chris Cannon. Welcome in, bud. Welcome back. We're over here at SeaWorld today, Chris, riding some roller coasters, checking out some marine life. We watched some flamingos fight earlier. It's been a wild day. Maria says, yay, sharks. Yeah, you're an animal lover, aren't you, Maria? We gotta go see the seals, the penguins, lots of good stuff over here. All right, I'm gonna grab my locker and we'll get switched over. I'll see you guys all.
Just wait for a minute, don't you go. Theme park giant will return, you know. Magic's here, it won't fade. Back real soon, just keep the faith. But hold on tight, gotta step away. Don't go far, I'll be back to play. Just wait for a minute, don't you go. Theme park giant will return, you know. Magic's here, it won't fade. Back real soon, just keep the faith. A quick break, a little rest. Streaming theme parks, it's the best. Just wait for a minute, hold on tight. Theme park giant will be right back. keep the faith. But hold on tight, gotta step away. Don't go far, I'll be back to play. Just wait for a minute, don't you go.
All right, we're ready to ride Mako, everybody. Looks like everything got switched over here. Now we just need to make our way in. And this is the longest queue in the world. Try to point out the test seats unless someone's using it, but if you do have bigger thighs or like hips or belly, this can be kind of tough, just the way this restraint comes down. But I used to have a lot of issues because of my thighs, but basically that is the minimum point where you're locked in. So you'll see this piece of red tape sticking out, and you just pop that. But yeah, make sure you try those out. Like I said, it's usually like that 52 inches in diameter on your belly for that one. But your thighs and hips can definitely cause an issue. Like I said, my thighs used to be really big, and it was a problem. Watched a guy and his girlfriend get in a fight because he didn't want to ride and she did, and he just left the line. Blah blah. Any baby sharks? Do. They actually have a baby shark show over here right now. I saw that when I was looking at the app this morning. I think it's new. Oh, we're running low on camera juice here, so, oh geez. I did not realize that. So hopefully we at least get a ride or two on Mako before it dies. Chris Cannon says, the most intense coaster I've been on is the Mindbender in the West Edmonton Mall. About halfway through the double loop, my vision started blacking out. Yeah, Mindbender, sadly, has been torn down now. The Mindbender was always known as one of the most intense coasters on the planet, Chris. I sadly never got to go ride it. That is an Anton Schwarzkopf creation. Unfortunately, I had a couple really bad accidents over the years. I just ended up taking it out last year, I want to say. Oh, this looks good. No line up here. We'll head to the back row. Alright, gonna put my phone in my pocket. We'll see you guys later. Make sure all my pockets are zipped here. So this is my favorite seat, back row right. Thank you. I know quite a few of you got to ride this a few weeks ago when I was over here, but Mako is far and away my favorite coaster here at the park. It's tall, it's fast, it has a lot of airtime. My kind of ride. Staring right into the sun. Over there on the left, I was saying not my favorite ride over here. Can be a little bumpy sometimes. We're not gonna ride that today. But I think we're gonna be riding Mako again here in a couple of seconds. Doesn't look like many people are in the station. Hop up one row here. So going all the way over. We'll just go here. It's one row. I'm not too concerned. Nice smooth car ride, right? Just happens to go like 70 something miles an hour and tries to launch you into space on some of these airtime hills. But beyond that, it's just like driving down the street. Love how fast this crew is. Like I said, that's the best like big coaster crew in Orlando. They always kill it on Mako. I know Sierra works somewhere around here. Where's their building? Where's their building? And of course we got Epic Universe off in the distance, just past Kraken. You can see the Helios. Grand Helios Hotel over there. We don't have time for that. We're about to drop again. in my happy place right now. Maybe we'll get one more, I don't know. Station looks somewhat full. For me to walk away if there's empty seats. Tough to walk away, but I promise this will be the last one. I just love Mako so much. To mention my camera is almost out of juice, so this is probably the last ride no matter what. So we'll see some sharks and some penguins and some other animals. Round out our day here at SeaWorld. It does get up the hill pretty quickly, one of the faster lift hills out there. Only takes about 20 seconds to get up here. And a lot less to get down. Such a perfect blend of size, speed, smoothness, and all that airtime we love. Well, I hope you all enjoyed 3 straight rides on Mako. We are gonna go grab our other camera here now and turn this into a more normal stream. Thought I could bring you all along on some of my favorite coasters here in Orlando. Nothing cools you down better on a hot day than a ride on Mako. Or 3 in a row. do love that the station's themed to like an old rusted out ship. All right. The station was filled anyway, so we were done, even if we didn't want to be. Shorts are so full of like phones and stuff. I usually throw a few in my bag. Now the long exit back to the locker area through the gift shop, of course. So we'll do one more pause here. That'll be the last one for the stream. We'll get the normal rig set up, and then we'll just be walking around enjoying the park. No more coasters. Alright, I'm gonna pause here and we'll grab our stuff out of the locker and then we'll be back here.
Just wait for a minute, don't you go. Theme park giant will return, you know. Magic's here, it won't fade. Back real soon, just keep the faith. But hold on tight, gotta step away. Don't go far, I'll be back to play. Just wait for a minute, don't you go. Theme park giant will return, you know.
Música
for a minute, don't you go. Theme park giant will return, you know. Magic's here, it won't fade. Back real soon, just keep the faith. A quick break, a little rest. Streaming theme parks, it's the best. Just wait for a minute, hold on tight. Theme park giant will be right back. A quick break, a little rest. Streaming theme parks, it's the best. Just wait for a minute, hold on tight. Theme park giant will be right back. A quick break, a little rest. Streaming theme parks, it's the best. Just wait for a minute, hold on tight. Theme park giant will be right back. Be right back. Be right back. Theme park giant will be right back. Theme park giant will be right back. Theme park giant will be right back. Just wait for a minute, don't you go. Theme park giant will return, you know. Magic's here, it won't fade. Back real soon, just keep the faith. But hold on tight, gotta step away. Don't go far, I'll be back to play. Just wait for a minute, don't you go. Theme park giant will return, you know. Magic's here, it won't fade. Back real soon, just keep the faith. A quick break, a little rest. Streaming theme parks, it's the best. Just wait for a minute, hold on tight. Theme park giant will be right back. A quick break, a little rest. Streaming theme parks, it's the best. Just wait for a minute, hold on tight. Theme park giant will be right back. A quick break, a little rest. Streaming theme parks, it's the best. Just wait for a minute, hold on tight. Theme park giant will be right back. Be right back. Be right back. Theme park giant will be right back. Theme park.
All right, we're back. And that should be the last pause. Last pause of today's stream. So appreciate everybody hanging in there while we were switching out cameras here throughout the morning. But we got to ride some fun coasters. Hope you guys all enjoyed that. Always fun to bring you guys along. on some of my favorite rides. Wish I could take you over to Universal and ride some things. Fortunately, when we're over there, it's mostly walking around. A couple of the tamer rides we do get to ride, but no Velocicoaster, no Hulk, no Hagrid's. Got some Sharks and Rays over here. And Beach Fox Life is here. Hey, buddy, good to see you. Best BRB streamer on the internet. Well, that's only because of you, Mr. Beach Fox Life. That's him, folks. He wrote that BRB music and my intro songs and my outro. So huge shout out to Beach Fox Life. 1 for being in here and 2 for making all that great music. So make sure you check out Beach Fox Life. Link to his channel in the description to my stream. Thanks for being here, Beach Fox Life. See if I missed anybody else coming in here while we were over on Mako, getting 3 straight rides there. I think I've said hello to everybody that's been coming in. Cruising Theme Park Guide says, love the music going up the lift hill. Oh no, that was Brittany. Yeah, I do like that music going up the lift hill. Not many roller coasters have music playing as you go up the lift hill. At least ones I ride, outside of Orlando. Of course, everything in Orlando has music. Walking with Sunshine. I'm not sad when we get paused. I just sit here and chair dance. I love it. Chair dance. And Sierra says, this coaster train is just like Goliath at Six Flags Over Georgia. Yep, that's right. Goliath is another B&M hypercoaster up there in Atlanta. One of my favorites. I love Goliath. Until Mako, actually, I think Goliath was my favorite B&M hypercoaster that I've been on. Big fan of Goliath. And Sierra says, we still have Mindbender at SFOG, one of my all-time faves. Yeah, Mindbender is a classic. That's another one of those Schwarzkopfs. Same guy that built Mindbender at the West Galaxy Mall. Different rides, though. Park Rose says, I love that we can experience these coasters with TPG. Don't really see anyone else doing SeaWorld or doing it this well. Appreciate that, Park Rose. Yep. It's one of the things I wanted with my streaming setup, to be able to actually bring people on some of these more thrilling coasters over here, because I've never seen anyone do it. And I thought, well, I'll be the first. I'm a pioneer. I'm sure someone's done it. I've just never seen it. All right, we'll head into the shark encounter here. I'll be keeping my eye on our signal. If it does start to kind of duck out, I may bail. But last time I was over here, the signal actually did hold up pretty well in here. So, and this is one of the coolest exhibits. I believe it was Jaws 3D used this shark aquarium for one of the scenes. Pretty sure it was Jaws 3D. I haven't seen my Jaws sequels in about 40 years, so just the original. And it's not busy in here either, too, so we can really just take our time and chill. First area is just fish. Need to clean some of the glass here. It's a little foggy. A lot of lionfish in here. Florida Mark says, I love the variety. Park Bros agreed, says Sierra. TPG is next level. That's how I like to describe myself. Next level streamer. Got some tropical fish. Some clownfish in here, of course. Advertising for that park across town here. This tank over here has got a lot of lionfish. They have some lobster as well scattered throughout. Rob Wall says the ascent, the descent. Very different experiences on Mako. Maria says, don't look at the sun. Oh, we got a pufferfish in here. Maria says, Mako is a bit over my comfort level, lol. It's smaller than Titan. You should have never told me you've ridden Titan at Six Flags Over Texas, Maria, because I'm always going to bring that up anytime you say a coaster is out of your comfort zone. Mako is way less intense than Titan. But looks fun. I can almost feel the airtime just watching. So fun, says Brittany W. Park Bro says, okay, that coaster seemed like the longest coaster ever. Oh, not even close. It is long, though. I think it's over a mile. There's longer out there. The Beast. Very long ride. 2 lift hills on that one. Guardians is long. Just don't feel it because you're getting launched. All right. Now we Since no one's here, we can kind of just walk in place. Spend a little more time in here. Oh, we're losing our signal.
Please step off and continue moving forward. Please step off and continue moving forward. Please step off and continue moving forward.
Got some scuba divers in here doing some cleanup.
Please step off
So he keeps the sharks away with that PVC pipe thing. And she cleans. Very cool. I guess since we have our signal over here, we can look a little bit. Sorry we lost it there in the middle. I noticed it dropped off like a rock there. Hope you enjoyed the shark tunnel, as I call it. The shark encounter over here. Definitely one of the cooler animal exhibits here at SeaWorld Orlando. And of course they do have a restaurant, kind of like Coral Reef, where you can sit and watch the aquarium. Brittany W says, again. Oh, we went again and again. Sierra says, yes, love that turnaround. That turnaround's so good. Goliath's got a great one too up in Georgia. I like double helix. I need to get back to Six Flags Over Georgia. It's been too long. 2012 was the last time I was up there. Especially living in Orlando now, it's so easy to get a direct flight over there. It's just a quick jump. I've got friends in Atlanta that have offered for me to stay with them. So like, I don't know why. I have a Six Flags pass. And I've got Southwest miles, so it'd be a pretty cheap trip for me. Brittany says, and that lift hill is pretty fast on Mako. Yes, it is. I think it's like 22 seconds to get up to 200 feet. Sierra says, I work close to Epic and SeaWorld. I can see the Sky Tower from our windows. Oh, that's awesome. Jose says, woohoo, hands up. Did you have your hands up on the ride there, Jose? Florida Mark says, nice. Brittany W, my sister works at Epic, so I got to go during the Friends and Family Day back in April. Stardust Racers has made it to the top of my coaster list. It is my number 2, Brittany. It knocked Velocicoaster out of the number 2 spot for me. But Steel Vengeance at Cedar Point is still my number 1, but I love Stardust Racers. If you like Mako, guys, Stardust Racers is basically if you took Velocicoaster and Mako and made a baby. You get the launches like Velocicoaster, an incredible inversion on it, and then just a ton of airtime. And the trains are amazing. Maria says, how do your glasses stay on? Maria, I wear a glasses strap. I already took it off for the day. You look like a nerd wearing it around. I don't want to look like Kylo Ren. But yep, just always have a pair of glasses strapped in my bag in case I end up at a park like this. I don't need them over at Disney for anything that I ride, even Rock and Roller Coaster, even with it going upside down, I don't really worry about them. But these, yeah, these are a little different beasts. And the last thing I need to do is lose my glasses. Brittany says they stay on by sheer force. Huh. Oh no, I've seen plenty of glasses fly off. And that's why I wear the strap. I always like this area over here by the Sea Lion and Seal Show Theater. The landscaping is really awesome. It's just such a chill park over here. Unless it's really busy, then it has a completely different feeling. Like I said, I don't come here on weekends. SeaWorld gets the moniker of Six Flags Orlando from a lot of coaster enthusiasts. But I don't think it ranks with the Six Flags parks. It's much nicer. And I will say, SeaWorld had a few bad years there. They have improved greatly, I'd say, the last 2 years. They had some rough times around the pandemic. They had a lot of money issues. They couldn't even open their rides. Like Icebreaker sat here for a long time. So did Iron Gwazi down in Tampa. And Pantheon up in Busch Gardens, Williamsburg were all sitting for years. And it wasn't just because of COVID. They had not paid those coasters off yet, so they could not operate them. But it seems like they're on the right track again. They're building. Always seems to be crowds most of the time when I'm over here. Typically, I do like to come in the middle of the week like this because it's not as busy. And I'm usually, when I used to come over and do like vlog stuff, I would rope drop, just hit a few of my favorite rides, maybe check out a couple animals, and usually be out of here by about noon. Where he says, haha, they get pushed into his face. I mean, they kind of do, but when there are the, you know, forceful G's, and when you get the negative G's, they can fly off your face. That's what I worry about. And this over here is Penguin Trek. It's the ride I was talking about earlier. Basically their version of Slinky Dog, just a little more intense here. But this is their main family coaster. Here it goes. Sorry, I'm not sure what's going on. For some reason, the SeaWorld Wi-Fi keeps bringing up a screen for me, and then it disconnects my camera whenever it does that. So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna get off of their Wi-Fi. It's not really helping me inside, so we'll just do that, and hopefully it won't keep doing that to my camera. Excuse me. Yeah, so this is Penguin Trek, heading back into the station there. It does have some theming. They used to have a themed dark ride here, themed to the penguins. And they use some of that part in the right before you go get launched out of there. I've got a POV of it on my channel if you ever want to watch. We're not going to ride it today, and we rode it last time we were over here on live stream. Typically has pretty long wait times since it is like the family coaster here. And I just don't think it's worth the long wait most of the time. And now we're getting up here into the sea lions and seals area. For those of you that love animals. One second here. These guys are always so loud over here. They want some fish. Of course, you can buy fish to feed them. And they also have a tour where you can go meet some sea lions and seals that are used in the show, and then you get to come over here and you get a bucket of fish to feed them, and that is pretty cool too. I've done that. This guy's giving himself some scratchies over here on this rock. So if I remember correctly, the sea lions have the flaps and like the split tails, and the seals have like the holes for ears and like just one flap. I could be wrong on that. Yep, that's right. The seals are quieter too. I'm pretty sure Maria taught me about the tail thing last time we were over here. Wasn't that you, Maria? I always love this area. Fun watching them all sun themselves, swim around. Look at these goofballs floating around on their back. Well, now I'm jealous. Wish I was in the water. I'd hang out with some seals. I don't know about sea lions, though. Maria says, I wish we could just rewrite Cosmic Rewind like this. Wouldn't that be nice? I just need to get my foot stuck, right? We've got the plan. I just need to follow through on it. Sorry, need to ride all day, guys. My giant feet got stuck. Brittany says, I need to get a Mako shirt next time I go. I always look at those Mako shirts. I would like a different design. I don't know. Because I think it's like only the purple one, right? Need more options. I like the Manta one. It's like the ringer. It's the white ringer shirt with like the black writing. I think that looks cool. I wish that was like the Mako look. We got some cute seals over here, peeking their heads out, hoping for some fish. Oh, sea lion just poked his head up here. Oh, this one's got his hands up. Are you kidding me? Oh my gosh. Someone give him a fish. He looks so cute. And this guy too. I feel bad standing here. They think I'm going to feed him, I think. Look at their little hands. Oh. I've never wanted to hug a seal more than right now. Sea lions are getting loud over there. Oh, hi, buddy. They know how to get fish, don't they? So I learned when we did the sea lion meet and greet thing, all the seals and sea lions get all the food they need every day, no matter what people feed them. So you don't need to worry about that. This guy's got some fish here. Watch some seals and sea lions get fed here. Oh yeah, he stole it. This guy's trying to get attention over here. Oh, he missed it. Oh, hit him right in the mouth. Poor little guy. And then the bird gets it. Yeah, so you can buy the food here. $9 for one tray, $28 for 4. Stand in the shade here for a minute. And then sometimes you get like a free one if you're a platinum member. They'll give you little perks like that where you can come over and feed them for free. Always check your rewards for stuff like that. Brittany says, second favorite coaster. It's truly something else. Park Rose, this really looks like a coaster I'd enjoy. It's fast, seems likely, no loops. Yep, I know you're not a loop guy there, Lawrence, so I think this is right up your alley. Super fun. Sierra says, we have the Goliath that displays over Georgia. Same coaster system, but a slightly different track layout. Yep, very similar. Both B&M hyper coasters. Brittany, Park Rose, you'd love it. The first drop is typically a bit intense for me, but after that, it's pure joy. I'd say even the first drop's pure joy for me. Not touching the seat the whole way down. And then the fun starts. Hello, friend. Maria says, I can't tell the difference between the camera visually. Oh, that's good. Good to know. Yeah, the Action 4 does a pretty good job. There's just certain things it's not as good at. But for like coaster POVs, it looks great. It does the speed stuff really well. They're more for like the outdoor stuff, like action things. Just like the GoPros are. Yeah, park rides, like for Disney, you wouldn't want to use something like that to film, or just for like vlogging typically. Park versus Brittany looks that way. We haven't been to SeaWorld as a family. Probably need to go. Yeah, that's the thing. There's a ton of stuff. You can bring Finley, and I mean, if she likes animals, she'll have a great time over here. I do think like they have better animal exhibits than like Animal Kingdom or like, you know, Living Seas at Epcot. I do think SeaWorld does a better job. Oh, we got Mako. Mako going up and over its lift hill right now. Always need to stop and watch that. Florida Mark, I love Animal Kingdom, so most likely love SeaWorld. Yeah, I think you'd really like it over here, Mark. Plus, you do like coasters, so. The shop, man. They've got good like Florida resident deals. And usually you can do you buy one day and you get the fun card for the rest of the year. So if you want to come back, you just pay for parking, basically. Been watching these two fight all over the park today. He's the guy that left the Mako line. She's not feeling it. Sierra says the most noticeable difference is the stabilization. Absolutely. Yep. Just walking around, you can definitely tell it's a different camera. In terms of quality, the quality looks the same, at least outside. It doesn't have as good of a like light sensor as the Pocket 3 does, so indoor stuff does not look as good. Oh, the Sky Towers is running. I didn't think it was today. Probably won't do that though. And we're over here by the penguins, so we'll have to duck in and see what's going on in there. I think Walking with Sunshine's son was in here. Is that right? Sarah says, Florida Mark, those two parks have different animals and experiences. Talking about Animal Kingdom versus SeaWorld. Yep, definitely two very different parks. This is definitely like a marine life zoo and a thrill ride park smashed into one. Mark says, yeah, I'm sure they're different. SeaWorld would have more sea creatures and coasters. That's right. Sierra says, yes, Mark. SeaWorld has good animal shows. You can also pet stingrays. Mark says, Everest is my favorite Disney coaster. Then I think you might like Mako. It's a little bigger, a little wilder, but they're kind of the same ride type. You know, no inversions over there on Everest. It does have the big drop. I guess it doesn't have the air time that this does. But and Beach Fox Life sent me a surprise email. Ooh, well, I look forward to that when I get home. We might have some new music. Thank you, Beach Fox Life. I look forward to it. I do like this Antarctica area here. They built this out a few years ago. And I said they used to have that dark ride in here, which was terrible and not very popular, and they spent a lot of money on it. And they decided, hey, let's turn it into a family coaster. So Penguin Trek was created. Brittany says, Hagrid's coaster was really fun. I didn't know what to expect. It was surprised at one point. Don't want to spoil it for others, but I'm sure you know what point I'm talking about. Oh yeah, I know. It's one of those things, I don't ride it super often just because the line's so long, and sometimes I'll forget about that part until we're like sitting there, and then I'm like, oh yeah, this part. Always like when rides have those little surprises like that, because that one's got quite a few surprises actually. They're very well hidden from the public. Penguin Trek's 55 minutes right now. Maria says, thanks for taking us with you today, TBG. Absolutely, Maria. Thanks for being here, as always. And Tyler's back. Good to see you, Tyler. Brittany says, I need to learn more about the conservation efforts SeaWorld does. I know they help out a lot when it comes to that. Yeah, they do. A lot of my like Florida native Floridian friends that like grew up on the coast have said like, if there's ever anything with an animal that happens, the first people there are like SeaWorld people to help. And they get this really bad reputation now, and it does bug me. They have done a lot more good than bad for the world, in my opinion. Maria says, Titan was dramatic. Batman, however, was fun. Batman's intense too. This is a little bit, they are intense. Walking with Sunshine says, Darwin. Oh, did you see the blind shark in there, Walking with Sunshine? Maria says, if that's smart, I know I had to take my glasses off when I rode Tron in Shanghai, but I wear contacts now since I'm running around doing stuff usually. Yeah, I thought about moving to contacts, but I don't mind glasses. I think I look better in them too, so it's a cosmetic thing for me. Got babies. Seals are more round. Good to know, Maria. I wish we could pet them, but must be respectful to the blubber friends. I know, I want to pet them so bad. They're too cute. I'd buy $1,000 worth, huh? And we have a new subscriber, Era Uka. Thanks for subscribing, Era, and welcome in. We're having a little different day here over at SeaWorld today. Usually I'm over at the Walt Disney World parks, but we're streaming a different park today. So thanks for finding us and enjoying it, Era. I'm Fab the Theme Park Giant, and I stream 5 days a week at least, Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. Eastern Time, here at the Orlando area theme parks, Walt Disney World, Universal Orlando, SeaWorld, and Busch Gardens in Tampa. So thanks again for subscribing, Era. Tyler says, that seal almost sounds like an elephant. They're pretty loud, aren't they? Kind of sounds like the dog in Living with the Land, barking at Maria's house. Oh, where did I go? I went the wrong way. I've never actually just gone to the penguins before. Or the penguins blocked off. Wait a minute. Now I'm confused. I don't think the penguin exhibit's open. Oh, jeez. I didn't see the line over here. All right. Thank you. I have felt like a moron like 3 times today. Which is about my average, so. Already feel the cold. We'll see how long I hang out in here, guys. It's freezing. And I'm dripping with sweat. Looks like we hit 2250 subscribers. If you like theme parks, make sure to subscribe. TVG's live 5 days a week. Thanks, Lawrence. Appreciate that. Water with Sunshine says yes. We'll try to find your son over here, Sunshine. Maria says, I'm looking forward to Animal Kingdom tomorrow. We almost made it to Friday. One more day. Yep, we'll be over there tomorrow. This whole process is kind of weird. Now we'll stand here and wait. So the ride, they exit, they have to come through here as well. Thank you. Oh, it's so cold. Oh yeah, we'll ride Dinosaur tomorrow, I promise that.
Hey guys, keep going in, please. Keep going in. All the way down, please. All the way down. All the way down.
Ramming us in here.
You a great picture. You a great picture.
Oh man, it's cold. people. So over there in the corner is where you get to meet them if you do the meet and greet. So they kind of congregate over there sometimes. Oh my gosh. Guess who's never moving up north again? Ever, ever, ever. Some emperor penguins up here. Got a little snowman up there with the penguin. Wonder if they built that. Whew. We got a bunch over here. Oh, your son's in here? Let's go find him. He was standing up here a minute ago. Where'd he go? Where'd the redhead go? And he's back over here. Is that him in the glasses? Walking? Or the one behind him there? What's his name? We'll yell at him. He just waved. Oh, I got a little bit right over here. Hold on. I think your mom's in my chat right now. Okay.
We were just
I didn't want to be super weird about it, but yeah.
We were literally talking about it.
Okay. What's that? Yes, yes. That's her. Have a great day. Well, there you go. Well, that's hilarious. They said they were just talking about the stream that you were watching. Hey, Ryan Wilson.
He's like 45. When I was on that which one I did it first.
The journey to Atlantis.
No, we gotta know.
And this part here is pretty cool. This underwater viewing area. Last time I was here, it was too early in the morning, so they didn't have it lit up because they try to do like sunrise, sunset for them, similar to what Antarctica is. It looks a lot cooler. Hey, Ryan Wesley, great to see you in here, bud. Man, these penguins get around like little torpedoes underwater, don't they? Well, I'm glad we made your mom heart feel full there, walking with sunshine. And this room is a lot warmer than the other one. Oh man, look at them go. Love watching penguins. Maria wants to know if they make their own snow. No, they just bring it in from outside every morning. All that snow we get down here. Oh, I didn't even see the scuba diver down here. I was wondering what that noise was. So he's cleaning, he or she, doing some cleaning in the tank there. I find the penguins to be a little more interesting myself. And you're welcome walking with sunshine, of course. I've never wanted to get outside to the heat more than I do right now. It's just like PTSD from like my last winter in Iowa where it was like 40 below. And I just said, I'm done. No more. No mas. Of course, we have a penguin gift shop here. Oh, I didn't know they had the... I have a few of these for some coasters that I like. Never actually built one though. Should probably do that sometime. Brittany says the penguins are so adorable. They sure are. One of the cooler things I've done since I moved down here, one of my friends was coming down. He comes down like 5-6 times a year. Now he's got an annual pass to Disney and Busch and SeaWorld and Universal. So he's here all the time. He was just here last weekend. But he saw they were doing discounts a couple Decembers ago on like the animal tours. So he's like, hey, I'm gonna be down there. Do you want to do any? So we did the penguins and we did the sea lions. Got to pet a penguin. I did put a vlog out for it, so if you ever want to see, you can check that out. Is it crazy to say that I want it to be a little warmer right now? After being inside there? Yeah, great to see you, Ryan Wesley. Thanks for coming in. Welcome in and welcome back, as always. We're just being a little different over here at SeaWorld today. This is their water coaster, Journey to Atlantis. Something I have not ridden since 2001. I got the credit. I don't ever need to ride it again. I got pretty wet. And that's not the bad part. There's like a sneaky spot where you get pretty wet. Used to be pretty well themed, but they've taken a lot of that out. Oh yeah, Brittany, I agree. The animal area after Expedition Odyssey is really cold too. But this is worse. At least those, all the animal things are behind glass, so it's not as cold where you are. There, you're in there with them, with the snow. And it is cold. And Debbie of Cooks here. Hey guys, hey Thad. Hey Debbie, welcome in. Welcome back. Great to see you, Debbie. And like I just told Ryan Wesley, we're having a giant day of fun over here at SeaWorld Orlando today. A little different than our normal streams. We've been riding some big coasters over here today, but now we're just kind of walking around, checking out animals, just seeing the park. This is Kraken back here. I was saying earlier, this is their floorless coaster. They've rethemed this area a couple times over the years, but I do love this ending where you dive down into the Kraken's lair. There used to be some theming around it. There was these like Kraken eggs down there, but they've taken most of that out. Now it's just a tunnel. Still cool. I'm a big tunnel fan on roller coasters. And this is a pretty standard B&M seat that you'll find for most of the ride types. So one thing to point out, if you see the two seat belts, that does mean it is a modified seat. So it's a little larger than the average B&M seat. So you do have the two seat belts that connect, but those are usually in rows 4 and 5 on most B&Ms. So if you have a chest or a stomach that's bigger than 52 inches in diameter, give that a shot because you get about another inch or two of room in those modified seats. But yeah, most of the B&Ms, it's row 4 and 5. It's one of the middle seats. As they've started to build more rides, the last few years, they're putting the modified seats in more rows. It's like Hulk is a B&M over at Islands of Adventure, but they actually have modified seats in the front row, the back row, and rows 4 and 5, which is nice because as a larger rider, I was always so frustrated that I always had to ride in row 4 or 5 on a B&M and be in the middle. Now I can ride anywhere I want, so. But just as a former extra large rider, I get a little upset for some other people. Kraken, I believe, has what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like 7 inversions, maybe. Yeah, I think 7. So it'll flip you upside down a few times. And it'll rattle you around a little bit. Debbie says, my first non-Disney stream with that. Well, welcome in, Debbie. My break will be much shorter today, though. Yeah, we're probably not going to go a whole lot longer here. I didn't plan on this being like as long as most of my streams over here today. Just mainly wanted to get over here, ride some coasters, see some animals. Probably not going to do any shows or anything today. We did some last time. And then that just gives us some other things to do. So here it comes cracking out of its tunnel into its final corkscrew there. Yeah, this was really their first major coaster they put in. I think it was in 2001. It's either 2000 or 2001, I can never remember. I know I rode it in 2001 for the first time. We were coming down on a trip, and my sister and I are coaster people, and we talked to our family. We're like, hey, we should check out SeaWorld sometime, because we knew they were starting to build more coasters. Journey to Atlantis was here. I don't count that as like a major coaster. Plus, it's more of a water ride. Yeah, Kraken was kind of the start of things. And then it's just gone from there. Manta, Mako, Icebreaker, Pipeline. I think that's the order and then Penguin Trek. Pretty sure that's the order they've been built in. Debbie says, did I miss the ride? Yeah, I'm done with rides for the day, Debbie. It's a lot I gotta switch my cameras out all the time, so I'm always pausing the stream. So we did 4 or 5 roller coasters today. So yeah, go back and watch the stream later. You can see some of those ride POVs. On Dude Jose says, wow, that one looks crazy. Yeah, I think for like normal guests, it's probably pretty crazy. It is pretty thrilling and intense. But I've been on so many of those B&M floorless coasters like that with almost the same layout that they all just kind of run together for me. It's like the Dolphin show is just letting out here. So I'm gonna swim upstream here, apparently. That's the weird thing, Jose. You know, when you start to ride a lot of coasters, you realize, oh, there's like 10 parks that have that exact same ride, basically. That's one of the things B&M was kind of getting hammered for. A lot of their rides for a good 15 years or so were basically the same things, just at different parks. They didn't really change it. And they were getting, quote unquote, boring to the coaster community. And then I feel like Mako was one of their first that kind of brought them back from just their cookie cutter type rides. Because I remember when they were building it, I drove past on the way to Disney World when I landed from the airport, and I was like, man, Mako looks like it might be pretty good. And it is. Yeah, then they started just doing more and more crazy coasters. Banshee at Kings Island was one I remember. I kind of broke them out of their rut they were in. So we're back here. So the Dolphin Stadium is right there. We're walking back to look at some manatees. Maybe some sea turtles will be swimming around. We do have a little alligator exhibit. They're just little alligators over here.
Like stepping on a snake. What is this? Is it not a stronger?
Yep, you can see these little guys here. American alligators. Bunch across the water there. Just chilling out in the sun. Yeah, everybody always thinks all the gators down here are huge, but the neighborhood I used to live in until a couple months ago, I used to take my dog for a walk around the one pond just down the street, and this would probably be about the biggest one. Most of them were smaller than that. And it kind of freaked me out when I first moved down here. You know, you got alligators everywhere, but then it's like, oh, some of them aren't really that scary. But you gotta always be worried about gators down here. If there's water, there's gators. A few over here as well. WF Cook says, I want to be in the middle, I'm a chicken. Yeah, middle is usually where the least amount of forces will hit you on the ride. Although I would warn you, on Guardians of the Galaxy, row 7 is the craziest seat. I think. And one of my Imagineering friends kind of confirmed that for me, so. I prefer to ride in row 9, but row 7 is the best. Was it reimagined? Yeah. I like them. Got some manatees over here. Got quite a few. Last couple times I've been over here. They do have a really cool underwater viewing area. Unfortunately, we cannot go down there because there is no signal at all. Actually, got a TikTok with about 2 million views on it from down there. They had some scuba divers cleaning the windows the one day, and a manatee almost squashed the guy. It was hilarious. I think it was this big one right here. He had to get out of the way as fast as he could. It's hilarious. And then he actually saw it and messaged me. It's like, hey, glad I could help you go viral. You're welcome. Thank you. Park Bros says, TPG, who else in your family's into coasters beside you? You know, we all kind of liked them. My parents would ride them. Like, even until they were older, they would ride some pretty big ones. My sister was really into them when she was younger. She's had some issues. She had a non-cancerous brain tumor a few years ago that had to get removed, and it has messed with her balance. So she doesn't ride everything like she used to, but she'll ride most things. Like when we went to Busch Gardens back in January, she did ride Iron Gwazi and a couple other of the big ones down there, so she still loves them. Just, unfortunately, her body just doesn't handle them as well anymore, so always makes me sad. We used to go to Cedar Point a lot when we were younger. That was kind of our, like in college, that would be like our yearly trip together, so it was always fun because my sister and I are pretty much best friends, so. Oh, we got some sea turtles over here. This guy's sticking his head out of the water, getting some air. Love a good sea turtle. Debbie says, I wouldn't ride it. My friend rode it 2 times. It was just that in Atlantis. I've learned that watching videos, Mako is everywhere, just by different names. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, Mako it's got its own unique layout, but it's similar to like Nitro at Six Flags Great Adventure, or Goliath at Six Flags over Georgia, or Apollo's Chariot, Busch Gardens, Williamsburg. I could go on and on. A lot of B&M hypers out there. But they never really clone those. They're all kind of their own layout with the B&M hypers, at least. It's usually the floorless or the inverted. They will clone those all over the place. You're always going to have a loop into a cobra roll, is what the inversion's called, where it basically comes up, you do half a loop, and it joins the other half loop and brings you back. But from the side, it looks like a cobra head in the profile, so that's why it's called a cobra roll. Yeah, they always have the same elements, usually in the same order. Always ends with a couple corkscrews. Guys swimming around down here. Oh, the baby. He's just a little guy. So cool. Love the manatees and the sea turtles. Both so calming. Brittany says, love seeing the gators. And yes, they're everywhere here. You can usually spot them sunbathing on the edges of ponds and lakes in the morning. Yep. Just get used to seeing them sunning themselves. Usually if you're not bothering them, they won't bother you. And so they have a whole manatee rehabilitation area over here, but it's been closed off the last couple of times I've been over here. Although I think they may have rehabbed them up to the point where they can bring them up in with the other manatees here, because there's a lot more than there used to be. So at least that's a good thing. Maybe not as many manatees are getting hurt. But I know there's a couple new ones over at Epcot that are on a rehab stint and will be released back into the wild. So heard them talking about them one day and how they feed them to keep them always scavenging on the bottom of the water. So when they release them, they remember how to do it. But I did not realize that Epcot would rehabilitate manatees and actually release them back into the wild. Debbie says, I adore manatees. I see them in the wild all the time where I live. Yeah, I never see the manatees. We saw them, I guess we went down to Tarpon Springs this winter. And it was pretty cold. So like they came up into the further inland to warm up because there was like a spring there or something. So that was kind of cool. We'll head up. Unfortunately, the underwater viewing area for the Dolphins does not go well for the signal either. We tried that last time. So we'll do the overhead. Still get to see them pretty well over here. Walking with Sunshine, I have to head out to a medical appointment, but I can't thank you enough for showing my son. I'll be back, subscribed and liked. Well, thank you so much, Walking with Sunshine. Glad you enjoyed the stream and glad we could find your son today. Have a great day and thanks for subscribing. We'll see you next time.
Group contingent behavior. So you saw all 8 of our bottlenose dolphins doing that exact same behavior. And they were waving at you guys using those tail flips. Now you're going to see our trainers over here are getting into the water. And this is perfect desensitization for some of our dolphins who aren't used to our trainers.
So we got it's always nice. They always have like guides out here talking. You can hear them. So they're explaining what the trainers are doing. So there's the trainer that's talking. They're going through some training exercises over here. So there's the hand signals, they have the whistles. Oh, they're all waving. That was cool. She was reeling the one in like a fishing reel, and he was making the noise like it was a fishing reel. Oh. Always love the dolphin area, especially when they're doing some of that training and a little more interactive than when they're just kind of swimming around, although it is really cool watching them play. They'll carry like buoys around and throw them, like they play fetch with themselves. It's pretty fun to watch. The underground viewing area is really cool too. Like right now, you wouldn't really see anything because they're all on the other side, but when they're just in free swim, they love to come over to the windows and see people. So make sure you check that out next time you come over here to SeaWorld.
Now, presenting their tail flips is a really important behavior because that's actually how we can take a voluntary blood sample from our dolphins. Obviously, we're not able to ask our dolphins after this, so taking voluntary samples gives us a great indicator into what's going on inside their body. It can be a bit of a difficult behavior, but practice makes perfect. The first step that we will do is ask our dolphins to present their tail flips, and then we can start to mock the process.
Cruising Theme Park Guide says only 9 more likes to 100. Please press the like to help out TBG. Yeah, let's see if we can get that 100 likes today, guys. It's always the goal for our streams. We got a bunch. This guy's getting extra attention over here.
And this, just like any other behavior, all of the dolphins show different levels of comfortability to this. So Drift, you might have seen, she swam right up to the beach. She's super comfortable with this behavior. And she has...
Ridley says, I think you can swim with the manatees in Crystal River, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, you can. I had some friends that went and did the glass bottom boat tour, but it was December. So the water was too cold to swim. But yes, you can swim with them, and you cannot touch. Make sure everyone knows that. You cannot touch manatees. It is against the law. They are protected. They can come up and touch you, and they will. They'll come up and like hug your leg, but you cannot like fight them off. You have to just let them go. Cruising Theme Park Guide said, earlier this summer I encountered a manatee in Jetty Park Beach. It was amazing. Yeah, I've never seen one in the wild. I guess Tarpon Springs, but we were going out on a boat, so we just saw them.
I am standing on the step so they can come up here. Step up and lay on their stomach, superheroes down. But we'll take it and make sure that
here's where you can actually pet the stingrays. Debbie says you can swim, but you can't touch. That's right, Debbie. Brittany says, good to know. I'd love to do that. Yeah, I've heard Crystal River is really, really cool. It's not a far drive. It's just up there by Ocala. I think my friend said it was like an hour and 15 minutes from Disney when they drove up there. Florida Mark says, this looks amazing. Yes, that dolphin area is awesome, Mark. Mark, I really think you'd like SeaWorld, man. They do a really, like, even if you're not into thrill rides, if you like animals, it's an awesome park. Got a lot of rays going by here. Probably hard to see with the light hitting the water, but looks like I-4 here. See if we can get a better angle. Tough to see them in there, isn't it? Maybe on the other side. Debbie says they're protected by the Marine Mammal Act. That's right, Debbie. Gotta be careful when manatees are around. Here you can see them a little bit better coming by. Cruising Theme Park Guide, Sierra says, Brittany, I've swam with manatees in Crystal River, Florida. It was amazing. And Debbie says, I live close to Manatee Springs Park. Winter's the best time to see them. The springs are warm to them in the winter. Yeah, that's what I heard about Crystal River. Because the springs stay at like a constant, like, what is it, like 70 degrees or something like that. So when the water gets cold, they all go over by the springs so they stay warm. And then they all huddle up together. Sierra says, Debbie, it was 39 when I swam with them. Oh my goodness. Debbie says, Crystal River has a whole slew of different places to do the manatee. Oops, gotta go. Well, good to see ya. Debbie Cook. She says, water is 72 year round. Okay. Yep, those springs keep a constant temp. Very cool. It's funny because, like, you know, like I was saying earlier, you know, in the coaster community, SeaWorld gets kind of a bad rap for their operations and things like that, so they get called Six Flags Orlando, but it is such a nicer park than calling it Six Flags. Like, you see all these animal exhibits around, you can tell they put a lot of love and care into that stuff. Some big old pelicans over here. I don't think I've ever noticed these. Oh no, I've seen these before. Someone just looked at me like, what's your problem, buddy? Pelicans freak me out a little bit. Just such a strange looking bird. Manta's showing a 40-minute wait right now. I actually believe that at this time of day. They were lying this morning. They're always trying to sell more quick queues. They'll probably just space out the crowd. I swear it says 45 every time I come here right at opening. Brittany says, LOL, looks like I-4. Huh. You know what I'm talking about, Brittany. You live here. Manta does look cool, and I love the theming they put around it. You know, got this waterfall over here. I love that sign. Especially how it swoops right by there. You get some really cool photos of it. I don't think we'll get over there in time for the water. Nope. See the water feature. And that final inversion right before you roll into the brake run. Looks like the flamingos have calmed down from this morning. No more fights. Cruising Theme Park Guide Sierra says MLK weekend is the best time to go to Crystal River. The town has a manatee festival. Oh. That would be fun. People like cosplay as manatees. Brittany says, how about shoe bills? Those things freak me out. Oh yeah. Shoe bills are definitely interesting. Definitely does seem like a quiet day over here at SeaWorld. And the weather has not been super duper terrible. It's easily the most comfortable I've been all the last 2 weeks. So if you guys weren't here with us this morning when we first got in the park, right here at the end of the ride when the hits the mid-course brake and then swoops down here in front of the water, but they've got all these water jets set up. Give the optical illusion that the Manta train is dipping its front wing into the water as it goes by. Makes for cool pictures. You don't really notice it when you're on it. It all happens so fast. Well, I will say, today was the first time I ever felt like I got wet from the waterfall on the sign there when you go by it. Senegal Sal, hey bud, good to see you. If they could pipe the Tomorrowland BGM or maybe some oboe and piccolo, I would feel much more comfortable. This is so foreign to me. I know you love those oboes and piccolos, Sal. And up here at the front of the park. Oh, we can walk over here. See the Dolphin nursery for a few minutes. Since it's just right over here. All the baby dolphins get separated and kept over here in the nursery before they're put in with the rest of the dolphins here. So they do all their training over here. Sierra says it looks like a great day to be out. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure people not from here think it's hot today, but compared to what we've been dealing with, this is amazing. It feels like fall. It's probably like 95 today. We are a different breed down here. Oh, it's hot over here with the sun. That's the thing, I know, I think somebody was asking earlier about the shade, and for the most part, there is a ton of shade. You know, you do get some areas like over here where there's not much, but it is a mature park. I mean, it's been here since the 70s. So we don't have the issues that, you know, Epic Universe does with no shade. Everything has grown in. Oh, there's a baby. Oh yeah, they got their buoys. See, they was saying earlier they play fetch with themselves with them.
Oh, a toy! Oh, a toy!
Hello everyone, welcome to Dolphin Nursery. Welcome to Dolphin Nursery. My name is Aubrey. I'm part of the education team here. I'm over on the left side of the habitat in the green polo shirt. Let you know that I'm part of that education team. I'm joined by another educator on the far right side. So you can ask either one of us questions about our dolphins or other animals and programs going on throughout the park. But while you're here at the nursery, we just ask that you stay on the human side of the habitat at all times. That includes making sure that your hands, phones, cameras, little ones, and basically all body parts and belongings stay behind the rocks, ropes, and barriers around the habitat. Keep in mind this is a 24/7 potential splash zone, and that is salt water that could be coming towards you and your items. And if you're at any of our viewing windows, we ask that you just don't tap or bang on them, just for the comfort of our dolphins. Last but not least, you'll see our dolphins enjoying what we call enrichment devices, what you might call toys. They are saltwater proof and dolphin proof, but they do like to throw them from time to time. So make sure you're keeping a lookout for any of those that might come out of the habitat. And if they do come out of the habitat, we ask that you do not pick them up or try to throw them back in. Rather, you can refer to one of us in the green polo shirts, and we'll make sure those toys get back to the trainers and safely back to the dolphins.
More of the animals.
If you have any questions, again, you can let us know. We'll do our best to help you out. Otherwise, have a fantastic rest of your day here at SeaWorld.
Oh yeah, make time for all the animal exhibits. I think they do a great job with them over here. I always ride the coasters first, but then I always make time to check out some of the animals. Well worth it. Oh, and Michael Walsh is here. About time you showed up. Good to see you, Michael. Hope your Thursday's been going well, sir. We're just over here at SeaWorld Orlando today, having a giant day of fun. No Aurora cones, no Astro Orbiter, no magic carpets of Aladdin, Michael. Just big coasters and lots of animals. Great to see you, Michael. Of course, Michael's our resident Jungle Cruise skipper in the chat, as I like to say. King of the dad jokes. You spent any time over here, Michael Walsh, at SeaWorld? Seems like a lot of people have not, and they're kind of surprised by the park. I think it's nicer than people expect. Michael says, couple days off for the kiddo's birthday tomorrow. Super bummed I'll miss the AK stream tomorrow. Oh, well, happy birthday to the kiddo. Blast some TPG pause music and celebrate, right? Have another dance party. Yeah, we'll miss you tomorrow, Michael. I'm excited to get back over to Animal Kingdom. It's been too long. Park needs more love. Great to see you, Tyler. Have a great night. It's great chatting with you, too. Thanks for being here in the stream, as always. Michael Walsh has not been over here. Oh, you need to check it out, man. Maybe wait till the kids are a little older. It's a lot of thrill rides. I mean, there's tons of stuff for kids to do, but ride-wise, definitely not. They got the Sesame Street area, and that's about it, so. Sierra says, and no mission space. That's right. Michael says, in a couple of years, we'll do an Orlando trip to do all the non-WDW stuff. Oh, you know we're going to have a dance party. Should have been listening today. We played that pause music a lot when I was switching my cameras out so I could go ride the coasters. Had to always go to the pause break. All right, we're up here at the front of the park. And that is going to do it for me today. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream over here at SeaWorld Orlando. I had a really fun time, as always. Love riding the coasters and getting to bring you guys along, and I hope you enjoyed some of those animals that we checked out. All right, I'm gonna call it quits a little early today. Got some stuff I need to do, and this was just gonna be a chill day over here anyway, so I think we accomplished that. So, tomorrow, 9 a.m., like we were just talking, we'll be over at Disney's Animal Kingdom. I don't know my schedule for next week yet, but rest assured, Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. Eastern Time, we will be live at some park here in the Orlando area. All right. Thanks a lot for all the mods that helped out and everybody who's been in here watching, liking, subscribing. Appreciate each and every one of you. So, we will see you tomorrow, again, 9 a.m. Eastern Time at Animal Kingdom. Thad the Theme Park Giant saying, get out there and make it a giant day of fun. We'll see you guys all tomorrow morning. Have a great night.
Fun in a giant way. Theme parks full of rides and cheer. We're so glad that you are here. The Magic Kingdom thrills so high, to fireworks lighting up the sky. Figment dreams and colors bright, Dole Whip joy in every bite. Sparkle in the night. Tokyo Disney, best you'll see that says, that's the park for me. Ice cream's part of every night. Magic makes the world feel right. Food here doesn't count at all. Eat, eat, eat and have a ball. Giant fans from every place, waves and smiles on every face. He ends each dream with one more cheer. Get out there and make it a giant day of fun, so clear. Theme park giant fans from every place, waves and smiles on every face. He ends each dream with one more cheer. Get out there and make it a giant day of fun. To ride, the fun won't end. Thad's the giant park best friend.